Mm-hmm. Turtle head, turtle head, turtle head. With writing on it. Definitely not petrified. So we got to run to the store today. Find ourselves low on propane, toilet paper, and milk. Three essential items. Kitty, 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 kitty. The dogs are fed. We don't have to feed chickens till later. What's up, Brenda? How you doing? It's all Chico's fault. Hey, Patrick. Good to see you. We're going to have to run to the store here. What are you doing, little boy? Cheers to everybody, huh? He got broad shoulders. He can carry the weight. Chico, he doesn't mind being blamed for everything. It's Horton's who again? I got a busy day ahead of me. I would have blown glass yesterday, but I found myself short on propane, and it was Saturday, and now I'm real short on propane, and I'm like, fuck, it's Sunday. So my only option at this point is the grocery store. And it's kind of windy today as fuck. So I'm probably not going to blow glass today either. All right, Patrick, love you, man. Be safe. Yeah, we find ourselves a little short on shit tickets and milk. Also,
not shit tickets.
Yeah, shit tickets. We need shit tickets, milk, and propane.
We're doomed.
That's a 3 item whammy right there. I was gonna wait till tomorrow to fill up the propane in the RV, but fuck, I need propane in the bottle now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get the bottle filled up because I can do that today. No, I usually do too, Brenda. I just the motherfucker goes through milk. So do I. I got some myself. The last of it. We were fighting for it. Okay, maybe not that bad. It's a beautiful day today. Ain't a damn cloud hardly in the sky, just a couple of wispy ones. So it's a good day for a drive. Short drive. It'd be like driving the fucking land yacht. Wind sail everywhere.
Okay.
Glenn's supposed to be home today some point. They are at Kenny's son's wedding right now. We've been house sitting for a couple of days, making sure Boo got food. It's not too hard. I got to chase the chickens around with corn yesterday. That was fun. Yeah, pretty chicken. I got some corn. He was running around. Bark! Love that shit. You can tell it's about feeding time, man. They start congregating up on the porch. You're like, hey, you. I was like, yeah, you need some fucking chicken food. That was fun.
Really? There you go. Now you're good.
Cheers, everybody. We're going to go to Brookshire's grocery store. Nephilim. Who's he what? I thought we were talking about milk. I'm sorry, I got off topic. The Nephilim, the fallen angels. The Agigi, the Watchers. They're all Anunnaki, not based on Earth. The Anunnaki who were based on Mars. The Watchers, the Agigi. Enoch wrote of them as fallen angels. Funny, it's oh shit, what's his name? Indubsar. Motherfucking Indubsar. He's the Enoch Moses character. He's the one that took down Enlil's version of all that he talks about. The tablets. I mean, the tablets that hey, Judith, how you doing? The tablets, if you remember, after Indubsar was done writing for the 40 days and 40 nights, he put the tablets in a wooden, gold-lined cabinet. The fucking Ark of the Covenant. It was described right there in the Inky Tales. That's what he put those fucking tablets in. The Ark of the Covenant. The cedar lined golden fucking hoopty that he put it in. I was like, oh well, fuck, man. That's it. Just hit me like a couple weeks ago. I haven't really talked about it much, but I mean, seriously, I was like, oh shit. If you didn't catch that, listen to it. As soon as he's done with the 40 days and 40 nights of writing Lord Enki's fucking, hey Lily, Lord Enki's statement, he puts the tablets in the Ark of the Covenant. And you can tell it's Ark of the Covenant because Ark of the Covenant is described as the wood with the gold wrapped around it, basically. It's a capacitor. Well, who did that? Fucking Moses. That's who. Motherfucker was dropped into a reed basket and sent down the river, and the watering dude picked him up. It wasn't a woman, it was a watering guy, the gardener, what's his name, picked him up out the basket. And dubs are, all that shit, man. That's so fucking biblical. 6,000 years before the Bible. It's like, dude, you want me to believe your version? Everybody's always throwing that Quran talk and the fuck about Ninar Sin, the moon god, and fucking Yahweh, the fucking storm god of fucking Hebrews at me. And I'm like, you do realize they are really straight up talking about two different people as far as the gods go, the head god. They're literally fighting over a goddamn Anunnaki, and it's fucking sickening watching billions of people fall for this shit. It's the oldest trick in the book, actually, literally. The original sin is man learning. Learning. That's our sin. Getting smarter. If your creator wants you to be a dumbass fucking slave, you might want to fucking look around. There's other options. Yeah, no winners. We need exactly, Lily. We need to fucking chill out and look at what's going on. Stop reading your fucking book and start listening to your heart. Look at the fucking facts of your book instead of looking at the words of your book and getting all fucking goosebumpy like you're gonna fucking kill somebody. That's exactly what your book was written to do. I'm doing well. How you doing, Shrimpy? The Bible. Fucking book, man. That and the Quran. They're just pitted against each other so terribly, and it's written by the same fucking crown Vatican that if people can't see that, people can't see that. We've seen World War I and World War II, and they literally came out and told us that the Pope ran both sides of that motherfucking war, both of them, straight up in the papers. They show him hanging out with fucking all these fucking people, and fucking you can't see that we're still playing this game. Imams go and pick out a dozen little girls and decide to clip their clit. All of a sudden, it's a fucking horrible sin. And the hypocrisy is there's millions of little boys every goddamn day getting their fucking clit clipped. And it's just normal and the thing to do. All kinds of different reasons why it's great. Come to find out medically, actually, it's fucking not. Okay. Just the medical standpoint of that is like, well, actually, it's better to leave that shit on there. Let alone is it the male clitoris. But it's healthier to leave it the fuck on there. And what do you do it for? Because that fucking book tells you to do it. Why? Because the book before that book tells us why, so we can look like our creators. That one actually says something about looking like our creators and cleaning up the fucking hoopty hoop and shit like that. And it's like, oh my God, I don't want to be an Anunnaki. Apparently, they ain't got no skin on their dick. Enki's always putting it in people. I'm beginning to wonder if they have any hair on their balls. I think we might be dealing with a bunch of prepubescent fucking punk ass bitches that think they're smarter than creator. That's what I keep seeing. This world is kind of fucked up. We do need the reset. I understand the reset and how it's going to happen. I would like to see some people fucking wake up and partake in it. It's going to be a beautiful thing. They are definitely the real deal. If they weren't, we would have never made the findings that we're finding this year. They wouldn't exist. They just wouldn't be there. Yeah, we need to just stop letting them occupy their offices of power and stop fucking patriotizing murder for oil and upholding the law. And if you're not hurting anybody, back the fuck off, piggy. You're just serving a fucking corporate, not the people. That's been decided on in the fucking high courts. Who do you work for? In your heart, man. Let it show, dude. Fuck all this bullshit. We are the problem. What's up, Polly? How you doing, huh? As far as I can tell, there's 600 motherfuckers on this planet telling 7, 8 billion people what to do, and we jump. The fuck is that? We've done this. You see the Pope go through Mexico. It's fucking sad. It's like, oh my God. There's millions of people out there just fucking cheering and crying and screaming like he's the fucking savior or something. They have no idea where his fucking power came from or what he did or what he swears to do. You know, he's an actual Jesuit. It is, Polly. I'm out here shining that truth. And those that want to see are going to see it. Like a fucking beacon. I'm telling you who the enemy is. The Jesuits. Ever read their oath? Well, you know, hey. It is what it is, man. It may look like, I've said it 1,000 times, it may look like shit here, but, you know, all these souls got to go home. We've been recycled for a long time. And I can promise you this, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure I burn down the halls of hell before I go back to my grave. Everybody gets to go home, even if I don't get to burn down the hell halls, because Creator's got these 3 sons that are going to fucking scream a chord that hasn't been heard here in this solar system in a long time. How you doing, Brandon? I'm glad you've gone and looked. Thank you. We need more magnets on the chain, and that's just physics. The kitty sitting there, paying absolutely no attention to the chickens over here. There's a lot of love in this yard. He got a red-nosed pit that ignores them all. You love with the kitty. He's all like, "Excuse me, ladies, I'm passing through." They have this one black cat with a bobtail. I love that cat. It is nothing but fucking, like, to the touch. It's like an awesome feel. It's like nothing but fuzz, man. Thick ass fucking fuzz. And it doesn't make me itch. A lot of cats do. Uh, Glenn's cats don't do that to me. um, I am not a savior of anybody. Unless you're counting the soul level, then, I mean, those halls are going to burn. One, it's wrong. Two, it's painful. Three, it's fucking wrong. It comes between creator and created. They grow us in our opposite polarity, fucking overcoming each other instead of cooperation and love, which our souls are designed to do. I mean, you can't kill a soul, but you can certainly break it, and they've twisted quite a few of them. Look around. They need to go home to Creator and have some Mai Tais and chill out. I do too. Okay, so you can look at this any way you want. I'm going to tell you what. I, as an individual magnet, refuse to go to rest if these magnet recycling fucking machines are still operational by any voluntary means. I will destroy them. And then I can rest because I know my soul will go back to Creator. I don't even have to give a fuck about yours. I want mine to go back to Creator. If that's the way you want to look at it, that's fine. Because I ain't trying to save nobody. I ain't nobody's savior. I ain't no Messiah. I refuse to be the first motherfucker to walk on water. That's going to be Daniel or Lily, not me. I've just stumbled into a wall that I could read. I taught thousands of people how to read those walls. It's a very simple physics language. It makes sense all the way from galactic to atomic. And as a human being, I can't imagine myself holding on to that type of information just for myself. That's what I'm doing. My son just turned 19. I am 55. I want him to have an easier time of it than I have. That would again be another motivation. Selfishly, if you would like to look at it that way. Because I sure could. I could go that route all day. I want his world to be better than mine. I'm not looking to be a savior or a messiah. I'm looking to improve the space in which I have found myself in. Just like as if I had walked up to Walmart and started picking up trash and putting it in the damn trash can where it belongs. That's all I'm doing. I'm just living by example. And thank you. That's all I do. That's all I'm here to do, is what my heart compels me to do. I'm not telling anybody else's heart what to do. I'm not trying to influence you or Judith or Lily, except in the fact that you watch me be as good a person as I can, and maybe you'll learn a thing or two. I don't know. Maybe I'll learn a thing or two from you, which I have. This is the way humanity itself should be operating. We should communicate with love. That's all. I'm. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to save anybody. That's a fuck, man. Put that kind of weight on my shoulders, man. Please don't. It's not up to me. I can't speak for your soul to the Creator. That's between you and the Creator. This whole Jesuit Jesus thing is exactly what it is. It's them between Creator and His created. And that's the whole problem. We need direct contact, and we actually have it, come to find out, in our hearts. That magnet field. I'll be right back.
Yeah, she was back. Oh. I'm going to the store. What? I'd like to go with.
What do you mean you'd like to go
I
with?
got cards to get.
Oh, get that door shut. We'll be back. Huh?
Oh. Get him, Chico.
You tell
Get him. Get him.
It's your fault, Chico.
It is. It is, Chico. It's your fault. It is. It is. It definitely is. It's fuck. He doesn't
Your fault,
believe it's his
Chico.
fault. Yeah. And he doesn't believe it.
See you, man. Yeah, we're back, Chico.
We didn't in fact leave you forever.
We tried.
We tried. It's all connected to my arm. Tell him, Chico. Tell him I was pissed off with the tail all wagging like that.
Yeah, I know. Something good. Oh, I forgot cheese.
Got pomegranate though. Tell him, Chico. He's gonna tell you. His tail wag. He made me leave you. He made me. Made me leave you. It wasn't under my own free will, Chico. He made me. He made me go, Chico. There he. You're gonna bark sideways. You're gonna bark yourself sideways.
That refrigerator's not lit.
Oh, I got a Chico.
You know what I have to say about that noise.
He's teeny.
Fuck Chico. Oh, yeah.
That's not yet.
That's all I have to say
It's
about
not.
that subject. The whole fucking subject.
It's not.
It is. Fuck Chico.
No.
It's all his fault.
Not here.
How y'all doing? Hi, Cat. Hi, Nick.
Your chickens are out there.
My buddies. We are back from the store. Had to get some moo and toilet paper and propane. I found myself.
Looking forward to walking to the store and getting my slushie.
I could have sent you with the propane tank.
Hmm?
I could have sent you with the propane tank. That'd have been a hell of a walk.
Milk in a bag in one hand, slushie in one hand,
Mm-hmm.
and also carrying the propane tank with the milk can.
Mm-hmm.
The milk's in a bag.
I'm gonna go in there and thank him profusely for allowing us to use her car. Saved us from rolling out the RV. Beat that child.
Get him, chickens! Back. Back. Stole the mothball from him.
Poor little Ito. He wanted to get in on it, didn't he?
And then the fucking chicken stole the mothball.
Arf.
I was like, oh my god. All the chickens wanted that fucking mothball. They didn't care he was the biggest. They wanted that monster. That looked like good food.
Fuck Chico. Fuck all you want.
That was fucking hilarious. I walk out here, I fucking see off in the distance and being chased by them. I see this fucking little white ball in his mouth. I'm like, oh god. It's in the big pot. With the dishes.
Make them hard to get.
Yes. Well, not hard to get, but hard to spot.
Tough as fuck.
Hard to spot.
Oh, you know what? I think we're out of syrup.
Weird.
That's what I'm screwed. Hang on a second, we might be in emergency mode. Next best thing.
Lard.
No.
Corn syrup.
Corn syrup.
Sorry. Out of syrup?
Huh?
Out of syrup?
Yeah, I just saw her Alfredo sauce there.
No, you're...
Got embarrassed again. I was like, oh god. I don't know what possessed me to even think.
She makes her own.
Oh, so you fucking don't want mine.
She makes her own. It's her specialty.
God damn it. Of course it is. I'm just gonna keep my Alfredo sauce the fuck over here where it belongs. Because I suck.
Bad.
It's just the fucking way it is.
Bad day.
I accept my fate.
That was fucking funny. You just like sat there like, oh
I was
god.
just trying to help, man.
And then you just sat there like, oh shit. Why did I suggest
Why
that?
did why did that even cross my mind as a good
They wouldn't want mine.
What the hell possessed me to think that shit?
They don't do that.
They ain't slumming. Damn.
Bad.
Damn.
She makes her own.
I do that before you.
You said that, and then you were like, wait, why did I suggest that?
I'm just not on the ball.
That's not good.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, of course you do. Wouldn't expect anything less. No,
Why did I suggest that? You wanted any of mine. You wouldn't.
It's like they live to show my son exactly how disappointing of a cookie his dad is.
Thanks.
Thanks. Shit. Oh my god. Surrounded by good cooks, my boy is learning what a terrible cook I am. You don't want those to get wet. So make sure they don't. I'm making a motherfucking pancake.
Evil. He's making evil pancakes, Chico.
Mm.
They're evil, Chico. You don't seem to care that much. You seem to be sunbathing. 80 sunbathing Chico. I opened up a bit of a window and he loves that fucking part of my bed now. It's soft. And I get to sunbathe. Okay. Love it. He has to charge.
Solar power.
It's photosynthesizing.
Solar powered.
He's photosynthesizing. He's learned from the plant life. Look at him. Bad daddy. He's not doing cooking with catfish.
Yeah. Making pancakes. Fucking starving with catfish. And an egg.
And an egg.
A green egg.
A slim egg.
Green egg and pancakes.
Not the older egg.
No, just a green egg.
One of the slimmer ones.
It ain't every day you find a green egg just laying around.
That's a slim green egg.
It looked like it needed to be eaten quickly. It was already green.
It was like, go, eat me.
I like that. I was like, okay. She makes her own. Huh?
She makes her own.
Sure she does. I don't. Because I'm not that fancy. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Runs away before she gets it.
fight dude. I see. This sounds like fun. Pancakes and eggs, boy.
I thought it was green eggs.
Huh?
I thought it was green eggs.
Well, yeah. It's the only kind of egg.
No, it's not.
Green egg.
You lie.
Oh my god. Eat your heart out, Dr. Seuss. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Glenn's Chickens. That was a good egg. Motherfucker was so fresh it was still warm. Like, hell yeah. You don't get no fresher than a warm egg. What's up, coffee? That's some good shit. Yeah. Right out of the fucking chicken butt into the frying pan. It's a beautiful day here in Texas. Making myself pancake. I hope you are having a good Sunday. I don't think mine could be going too much better. Chico. You get no pancake.
I press it, Chico.
You will. So as cold as it, I believe it. Looked like that vortex was working it, kicking some cold down around. I'm looking at snow. I think it was in Philly today. Well, hi, David. Welcome to the corner. It's pancake nap time. I was going to blow glass yesterday, realized how low we were on propane. So I better heat with it and cook with it instead. So we went and got some propane today. Now it's windy. Tomorrow's going to rain. Yeah, my boys from Goodfellas in Colorado there called me up last night and asked for pipes. I was like, I ain't got none. Next one's a blower for you. They've run completely out of 3-holes. Hadn't heard from me since last year, so. I was glad they called. I don't usually call, bother people, you know. But I like it when they bother me. I'm out of pipes. Yay. So how's the world out there? Oh, you'll be right back. Hopefully to grab a nightmare link. A little bit of fear porn. Or did you already drop that? There we go. Look, Chico. What are you doing? Look at him. He's like, it's nap time, fool. Anyway, windy day like this, I know better than to even try at this point. But at least it's not cold here. We're just getting a lot of the backdraft from those storms that are going up north of us. Hey Nick, how you doing? Playing one of your games? On my Quake map, they were only registering 5 total quakes today. I was like, okay. I think they were all over 5. So I'm not sure what's going on out there. But I have a feeling someone's data is a little skewed. Good to hear, Nick. Yeah, it's human spiking or something on that meter. I'm doing pretty damn good. Got propane and pancakes, bro. Glenn and Kimmy are back. And Steph's in there making her specialty. You know how I'm always bragging on Glenn's ladies' cooking abilities. And we're sitting in there, cheap joint, and Steph comes in and says, I'm making shrimp Alfredo. I was like, I got a jar up there in there if you want it. Kimmy looks at me. I knew instantly I just embarrassed myself. She says, "Oh, she doesn't do that. That's her specialty." I was like, "Oh God, of course it is. Of course it is." She doesn't want my ragu. Keep it in the closet. I'm like, "Oh shit." So dinner's probably gonna be good. Chest bursting aliens. That does add a new flavor to the excitement. Actually, maybe an old school flavor. Either way, it sounds a lot more fun. What's up, Sparky? Cheers, bro. I'm having pancake. mm, pancake nap time. Sugar coma. Mm. I happen to have a thing for face huggers. Nice, Nick. So it shook you up a little bit, huh? Yes, Sparky, I'm seeing that. It's cold in a lot of places today up north. It is winter. Well, that's pretty warm there. Sounds like a pogo stick going up and down and up and down. But snow today. Snow today. Hope the swimming pool's open tomorrow. It's gonna be fucking hot. Shorts weather. Damn. I did mention it's probably gonna be like a terribly terrible winter with pogo stick effect of up and down. I'm seeing that in the law school with the whole clockwise rotation, just doing little dances around the planet this year. Warm my planet, please. Warm us up nice. I'll take summer all year. It's good shit. Poor Ito. You're so fragile. He said it was too sunny in the window. He had to come down here where only half of him was getting the sun down. Poor little Ito. No. Scratch his butt. Scratch his butt. It's still chilly to me. This motherfucker. He acts like he ain't got no cares in the world. Scratch my butt. Scratch it. Scratch your butt. No. Chico. Little fucker. He says it is well into nap time. He's had enough of my bullshit. Yeah, I'd rather not have to bundle up. I'm not a big fan of heavy clothing. Oh yeah, you guys used to get brutal, ugly, stupid cold. That's why I've never been an adventurer above the border here. I fucking keep that. That and in the summer, man, you got flies that will carry you away and bite your face off at the same time. It's incredible. So I figured I'd leave that alone most of my adult life here. But I do see that Alaska is becoming warmer than Florida some days in the winter. It's a little odd. I will revert right back to go ahead, warm my planet. Get it on. Warm that shit. Mmm. It ain't cow farts. It sure as fuck ain't my land yacht. I would like to blame Chico, but
It's his fault.
on this one I gotta blame Ra. What's up? How you doing, Miss Waves?
Nah, it's Chico's fault.
Hmm. Yeah, mosquitoes. You got some big ones of those too, but your black flies are way different. Those motherfuckers are bloodthirsty. It's like, what the fuck is that even? I've experienced them a couple times. In my youth, I was up there. I was like, I did not like it. I was like, what the fuck? Uh-uh. He flies away from me. And it was just as bad as Texas. They're everywhere, but yours eat people. Yeah, I didn't like much of that weather up there in the Bering Sea or Bering Straits or any of that good stuff. Too cold. Sounds like your cat has relaxation issues. It's way too relaxed. That's funny shit. Kind of like stupid Ito. I guess when you ain't got a damn fuck to give, huh? Somebody else is cleaning up my shit. I'm just gonna lay here. Fuck. You can't blame them. Cheers to all you pet shit cleaners. You gotta love them. Huh, Chico? Teeny, teeny poop everywhere. No. You gotta poop? Oh my goodness. Teeny. What are you doing? What are you doing, Chiquito? What are you doing, Chiquito? Hi. You gonna poop? You can tell him. I can't help you. Oh, he teeny. Little love sponge. He's like, just give it all up. All of it. Mmm. Poor little Chico. Oh. You just kind of fell down, Chico. It was pretty fucking crazy, dude. You good? Get up there and lay down before you die. Can't even stand up. He did. He just kind of fell down. I was like, well, sensory overload. Get over there and sit. There you go. Get just some more sun charging. I think your batteries are done low. Little fucker just threw himself on his side. Hi, Shrimpy. Hey, Wolf. No, I haven't, but I love Cat Williams. I got to see it. I fucking love Cat Williams. That motherfucker. Something wrong with that boy. Beginning to expect the unexpected, are we? That's becoming the norm now. It's fun where we find ourselves, I think. It's kind of a whirlwind around. I'm looking at all the players I was told about already, fucking lobbing rockets and claims to want to attack the U.S. soil itself instead of fighting in Europe. I see them rolling themselves over with the bus. Russell Brand is really rolling out with exactly what I said they would be doing, and they're kind of hitting mainstream with it as they still push this stuff. They're telling people they did it for money, which I certainly hope everybody in here understands that is not what just happened. I clearly stated what was happening before it even begun. So, and then I also said, even worse yet is going to be them rolling themselves over with the bus. They're going to do it X, Y, and Z to piss everybody off, and that is going to be a catalyst. They're going to take the Trump card and play it. That is going to be a catalyst. They've already got the troops here with the blue helmets. That I've been pointing out on a separate issue. And I hope everybody has come to realize and maybe actually go and Google search that a spike of Chinese nationals at the border, because people are noticing there are Chinese national military age people from Iraq and Iran mainly, and fucking Russia on fucking UN cards here. You're like, what the hell's going on? Well, I've told you they're busing them into the cities for this whole disclosure thing that's coming. And the only thing we can do is don't stand up against each other, defend. And I'm curious how this is going to play out, because about halfway through the excitement, they're going to start lobbing nukes, like very shortly after, hours probably. Klingon bird of prey. Mm-hmm. Go, Josh. And on that note, why else would you need a neon different colored changing fucking statue if it wasn't a landing light? Do you really need a landing light for that though? Then Arso's fucking big old bird. Do you need a landing light for it, or do you think it could find its way home without that? I think it's because when he flew low with the blackbird, he wanted his worshippers to be all like, "Ooh." He'd walk out with the pimp walk and shit. I think that's what a lot of these turtles are all about. Turtles and snakes and such. Why else would they change color and light up? I think you're onto something, Nick. Aliens, indeed. And who's the turtle in Lil? In Lil's side of the family is the turtle. Guess who? He had this turtle. It was pretty destructive, from what I read. It's like a tank, just killing shit. Yeah, there's a red one off to the left. Now, there's definitely two sunsets. You're not. I saw it last night from right here. You're not imagining shit. Blackbird, baby. blackbird and turtle tank. Wait a minute. I didn't write the script. I did not write the script, but I see inclinations that things are turning out the way that script was written. And the more I look at it, I'm like, this whole Hopi prophecy fucking thing is just creepy. So I'm just gonna leave it there because they don't tell you where they got it. I know where they got it. I tracked it all the way back to Egypt. I just never really looked at it. I still haven't since last time Seamus was reading shit. I told him not to. Judas said that he should because there's alien spaceships and fucking all kinds of weird shit involved. And I'm like, you know what? Just let that be a surprise. Okay. Well, I'll be goddamn. I'll be goddamn. That's all I got to say. Our boy Freedom already located the door. I was going to have to look for in this spring. He already found it. He found the door. It's a house, and that tank is real close. Yeah, well, I tell you, I've got one pure fucking reason in my heart to exist, Nick. Is to burn hell down. I want to burn hell to the ground. I'm I've come to burn down hell, and I'll do it any way Creator fucking sees fit to have it done. That's what that is. I'm gonna see hell burn. That's my pure intent. That's all I got. I don't care. I don't care. It's got one use. One use. Take it down. Creator wants it down. It's done. Creator gonna make it happen because I ain't gonna. Obviously, I just drive the fucking bus. I'll be damned if that bus turns into a turtle tank. I'm behind the fucking wheel. I'm looking for pew pew buttons. Pew pew, motherfucker. I don't care what they wrote. I'm not gonna read it. I don't need to. I know what we need to do. We need to stop the soul sucking. It's not okay. That kind of thing you take with you. You know what I mean? Fuck. Enough of that. And if you don't know what we're talking about, go listen to the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. The first hour of it or so, maybe two. Just get into it, listen, and then rewind it and listen to it again. And understand what they're telling you ain't fucking bullshit. I'm sitting here with a fucking effigy I dug out of the temples at my feet. I've got one right there. It's physical evidence that they exist. They're right where they should be if the tablets of Thoth said so. I was like, all right, well, fuck, that makes way more sense than Africa. He talks about rising up over the temples as waters rushed in over it and buried it to the end of the times. And he flew east over the ocean to the land of Kim. And I'm all like, well, there's no ocean in Africa. There's a big 160-mile wide fucking concentric circles that lead right to Jessica's backyard. And there's a temple and a landing pad, and a temple and a temple. And we were in front of the small temple when we found that multiple ton effigy that looks just like that one in the dirt. We were at the small temple and found hundreds of effigies. Hundreds. Several multiple ton ones, because the one that we stopped digging at with all that red writing on and shit, we thought might be a fucking grave. So I just dug straight down and straight under, started running into those gems, and I was like, what the fuck? And then 2 foot later, we run into the sand pit. I was like, well, there ain't nobody here. And we dug out the rest of that effigy because by then I had found the fangs and all that shit. I was like, fuck, this isn't a pregnant lady. I thought it was a pregnant lady with a cape. And I couldn't figure out what they were trying to hide in the hole. I was like, who hides shit like this? Here's a goddamn effort to, yes, I'm standing on what they're hiding. Fucking idiot. I just drive bus, but if Creator wants some things down, he's going to put me right where I need to be to fucking tear them down. And I'm going to be there. That's all I got. I just drive the bus. Well, yeah, and their guidebook tells us both all of them actually pretty much cover the fact that we're not allowed to be smart. Yeah, tree knowledge. That was our original sin. I'm all like, well, now we understand what that actually was and represents and shit. I get it. But looking at it from creating his ass and being his dad, I want him to be smarter than I was. So anybody telling me I can't eat from the tree of fucking knowledge and life obviously doesn't have it out for my best interest. Just to begin with, don't get me started on this whole Jesuit book. This is vile. It's very vile. God murders more people than any other book on the planet. He just fucking straight murdered their ass. And then they take that as an example and run amok around here. I've literally run into Christians telling me that they're okay to take from fucking evildoers. And I'm like, it's a new one. And the Muslims dwell in their customs on it. Same verses, same book. Same people that wrote it, same base books, base stories. Nanar Sin is their hero, and the other hero is fucking Enlil, Yahweh. The storm god versus the moon god of Mesopotamia. Literally, that's what these two religions are set on. And it's like, that simple. Okay, I mean, I don't have to break out a fucking slide rule and fucking explain this shit. It's that simple. How can billions of people just keep doing this stupid shit? Cheers, Clint. I don't care how many billions of people keep doing this shit. I'm gonna burn them halls down. the Canaanites very specifically guard them, their old gods, their enlightened ones, their light being. They're the same ones. They're the same Anunnaki that have been over here since the beginning. They'll tell you Turtle Island is because of the shape of the island lying through their fucking teeth. Because they don't want you to know why it's really called Turtle Island. And we've met 250 fucking tribes that have not felt the need to share that. Canaanites. I'm telling you whose fucking game they play, like it or not. I've learned a lot this year and last. This is the land of Nod. Cheers. And the powers that be came over here and very cleanly, Jesuit like, started taking that information and hiding it the way they do, smashing baby heads against the fucking wall. We gotta stop this shit. Talked about that last night. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Irving will tell you. But yes, Nick, I've yes, it's it's real for fuck's sake, man. That's where we're at. There ain't no mystery anymore where we're the first lands. It's definitely not Mesopotamia. And they even tell you that that was the second time they set up shit. These are the first lands over here, where the shorthorn beasts were the land of Nod. Fucking, there's all kinds of different names for North and South America, where Enlil and Inky were running things. Cause I know for a fact that Inky was all up in South America because there's a Peruvian temple that their legend is that's where the breath of life was breathed into the nostrils. I'm like, well, that sounds familiar. And then he was brought from the west to Mesopotamia. And we've covered all of that over these last couple of years, going over and over the lost books and all this. I'm like, well, if this is real, we're going to find stuff. And we definitely found stuff. We definitely found some stuff. And then some. Way over my pay grade. Well, as best I can tell, we were somewhere around Cro-Magnon. But, I mean, with a brain capacity twice the size of our heads now, uh, and such, I've got to tell you, Sparky, the best way for them to have made us viable slaves and able to handle their tools is to make us too dumb to figure out we were handling their tools. Personally, we're looking at the writings of the victor of war. They turned our whole planet around, caught us on a different sun, and took advantage of it. And we're about to switch back suns and have that cord that they keep fucking crying about, the voice of God, the cleansing, the conflagration. A lot of names for that event too. The big flash, whatever. We're fixing to have it. One sung, one tone, three make a chord. and we have that blast from a nova, I gotta tell you, it's going to permeate every goddamn atom in the solar system, and I mean all three suns' solar systems. There's a lot of planets here for this. Yeah, we got along. We spoke one language with the animals. They even say the whole planet spoke the same language, birds and animals and people, and they didn't like it. They had to confound our language. I was just listening to one of those again yesterday in the beginning. And I'm like, they fuck me running. It was our intent, our language here. I've used it myself, listened to babies, understood them, understand the trees and everything else. Something I didn't even know I had. Thank you, Judith. And it's so true. We all spoke one language. They didn't like that. They weren't included because they had forgotten what they were. Obviously, because that's creator's language. It's not our language. It's not the language of earth. It's a language of the universe. And we listen to their history. All they're doing is fucking killing each other and biting each other's dicks off over there for the fucking kingships. I mean, we've literally got a name for the face on Mars out of this. This is written 6,000 years before the Bible, and they're telling you what the name of the face, they're describing it. And then we took our first pictures. You tell me NASA didn't know it existed before they took the pictures? I think somebody was ill informed then. They didn't have very good senators, investigator fucking directing them because I found it. I'm like, fuck, with the eagle helmet on and the fucking whole deal. I'm like, that's a Lalu. Oh, duh. And I mean, I've got to associate it yet again with that naked lady. You know, that's Anana's house. It's not a mountain that is a fallen giant laying in the snow. She looks nice, but so did Anana, apparently. That's her fucking house. It's like this big turtle mountain out here in Arizona. It's a fucking house. There's doors. I've said that. And then there was a door. I'm telling you, these people lived big. Why wouldn't you? Silica is literally the most abundant thing on the planet. And then at that point, you're just adding little ingredients to make whatever with a fucking magnetron. Bam, blast. There you go. There's some dude out there talking about plasma and rods and this and that or thing. He's not far off, but he's not right either. That's for sure. There's a definite signature in these things, which is not a plasma signature, a random fucking lightning look. That is defined. Fucking, it's high energy. It's a goddamn magnetron. It's a fucking flower shape all the way through it. Whole matrix of flowers. It's like, oh my god. Duh. That was a liquid and got shot with a magnetron. It lined everything up. And fucking now it's blue jade. I've seen onyx and fucking all kinds of different stones with that same fucking matrix in it. And I don't give a fuck. If you're even a geologist or not, you should know peridot shouldn't have the same structural makeup as blue jade, but it's good enough to actually literally fool the geologists because that's not what they're looking at. It's just something that caught my eye. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. Of course, that makes sense. I was digging up a pit that was washed over one day while they were using it, and it's never seen the light of day since. So I literally dug into the work pit. And in doing so, discovered how the fuck they made this shit. It's that simple. It wasn't anything genius. I was like, oh my god. I did a little bit of homework, magic water, and I was like, fucking mercury. Here we go. Boom, magnetron. Boom. I understand again frequency and uh, transmission. I was an ET in the Navy, so I I actually do qualify almost for to be a physicist. I suppose I never thought about that, but I do understand that a lot of it. Obviously, we figured out quantum theory isn't actually a theory; it's magnetic properties, and every atom in existence has a magnet, a muon. Therefore, it's going to interact instantaneously at a distance. Magnets do that. It's not a mystery. It's a matter of frequency of that. Boom, entanglement. Bam, that fast. I didn't even need a calculator. I didn't even need a calculator to figure that shit out. I read it on a fucking wall and looked into medical things. I was like, what the hell is a human biological field? Expecting to be highly disappointed. And I found out we had actually had a medical, speaking of which, magnetic field. And I was like, oh my dear God, that does make us magic. Fucking, my head still wants to explode outward with that thought. Into her womb. Absolutely vigorous, especially I feel like we're way behind on the ball. These kids have got a jump start on us. They're already there. We just got to nurture it. Now we got to teach ourselves that shit so we can nurture it. Uh, don't retard your child's development by telling them they can't do that because they sure as fuck can. They'll teach you if you listen. The whole world spoke with one language because that's our natural language of the spirit, the creator, the magnetism. It's got to learn how to listen, not with your ears. Let it in. You'll see what you're meant to see. It's crazy. You'll feel it. It's a very empathic thing. You got to relax. Just be what you are. It's crazy. Crazy. And understand it when it's happening. That's another thing. You got to fucking kind of be expecting it at the same time. It's fucking amazing. But it helps to hear how they saw this in us. I mean, they literally sitting here telling these things about us that make total fucking sense. And then they go off on this tangent about how they tried to make us better by giving us their genes. And I'm like, I think they gave us smaller dicks and smaller brains, from what I'm gathering off of their writings. Um, we had a hell of a mental capacity, and they have that. It's not actually something I would expect to see in the progression from your uh, Darwinism. It's just we got big heads, and then all of a sudden we came from little head, and then we get a big head, and then we got a little head again, and that's advancement. Where did we advance? Because we was drawing some pretty crazy shit as cavemen too, and all that, and I'm like, oh, doing some shit. So like I said, I don't know what to think. I know what they're telling us, But I also know what they're telling us. They made us into slaves. Well, obviously, we were too smart to be slaves. They took that from us. We still only use like 10% of our shit anyway. They did us harm. Yeah, you can, Glenn. Going at it from love, from your heart. Absolutely. You're not wrong. It's a beautiful language. We should be able to communicate with everything. And I mean, I've seen it in writing, and I understand it in my head. I've experienced it. So yeah, it's the way we should be. It sure is, and that's going to take people practicing it and understanding that's the way we are. That's where it starts, with the understanding of that's us. That's our design. And once you get that in your heart, I mean, that's your design, man. We've got scientific studies that show we can literally move and manipulate matter with our fucking fields. And then we got guy over there moving Tonka trucks. I move some water and paper or shower curtains, make plants dance now, all kinds of good stuff. Just because I've been playing with it for a couple years now. I mean, fuck, dude. You'd think I'd be able to walk by now, right? uh, it's that programming keeping me from being as natural as I could be. God knows what we can do. Interactive with every atom. Kind of explains that dot slot fucking experiment, doesn't it? We in a reality. As real as it gets. There's two sides to every story, isn't there? Soul side and the magnet side. On this side, it might not look pretty when you go home. On that side, looks totally different. Inseparable, you never left. Crazy. Hmm. I like pancakes. That's a good part about this side. Pancakes. Smothered with some syrup, a little bit of jelly. Obviously, that's one of my favorite things. That and beautiful days like today. Little windy. This head is blowing in all that wind y'all getting with that snow and storms up there. It's supposed to be getting hit in here tomorrow. Thunderstorms. Thunderstorms. Last time we were supposed to get thunderstorms, so it never really thunderstorms much. Just a couple of pow pows. Bacon. Yeah, Glenn's having bacon lunch. Are you having bacon too? His daughter's making us some shrimp Alfredo. God's sake. Now we were watching that Philadelphia football game, and there it was snowing in Philly. It's very true, vigorous. And if we live right, get goosebumps every night. You motherfucking get stem cells and repair everything in your body. That's fun. It's crazy how that works. Can't do that very well with a spiky shoe. How much is it supposed to thunderstorm tomorrow? Like all day? All day, all night? Kind of thing? How many quakes we had today? Coffee?
So it's thunderstorm on Thursday. Raining.
It's raining tomorrow?
Yes.
If it doesn't rain too much, we could still blow glass as long as the wind isn't blowing. This is blowing wind. Fucking. I need to make three holes. I can't make a three hole in the wind like this. It just ain't happening. My top torch is a surface mix or an premix and it fucking blows out. It's like boop. Boy. And this is definitely enough wind to blow it out. I'd be fighting with my torch all day. Fuck it. I ain't doing that. Yeah, Mama's pretty high vibration right now too. I think we better get used to it because the blue sun is a lot higher frequency than the one we're on. Yeah, my quake map was telling me there's only been five fives all day. That's only quakes it registered. I was like, no fours, no threes, twos, or ones, just five fives. And I'm like, well, if that's the truth, hold the fuck onto your hats. We're fixing to see some shit. I was expecting 1,000 or so quakes, but it was literally just registering 5 quakes today. And I was like, that's just not okay. See, now I would expect lots of fours. If we got went down to 5 fives today, man, that's scary. This is terrifying. I'm like, oh God, no way. Oh, that's got to be wrong. Because usually it will give you a running count on total quakes. Yeah, these motherfuckers know what they're doing with their frequency tweakings. Yeah, a lot of double induction and a lot of back pressure. The whole gambit this morning. I was looking at. How you doing, Miss Waves? Good to see you. Hopefully you're managing to stay warm up there. It's been pretty nice here. Hasn't I don't think it's frozen since we've been here. Maybe once when we were up at Be Inspired and Angels. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You guys are getting frozen up there. I wonder how that forest of cactus like that shit. Yeah, that's what they say. Cold weather, thunderstorm. It's supposed to rain tomorrow. It'll be sunny again. I don't care about the cold as much as I do the wind. If it's windy, I'm not really able to work that well. We've all seen that. I just end up hit, cussing a lot and wasting gas, cracking pieces and shit. I don't want to do that today. So that's when we're supposed to get our thunderstorms here Thursday. Negative temps. Yeah, that's good north of me. that's, that's why I'm down here. See, that was my thought a couple months ago. I'm like, I need to be getting my ass to cleanse. It's gonna get cold. I actually contemplated staying up at Chad Danielle's for a little while this winter and blowing glass and opening a store out there in his garage. And I was like, you know what? You are going to freeze your fucking ass off. He's talking to me last night saying they ain't seen no snow yet. I'm like, well, you're going to this week. They're getting some cold weather now. I know that. I'm looking at it snowing in Philly. And the RVs, they're just not made for that kind of shit. We'd have to drain her and put antifreeze in it and all kinds of shit. I mean, like in the piping to keep it from freezing up. The PEX that runs all this water in here is a pain in the fucking ass. If it ever freezes even a little bit, it usually splits the fucking PEX. This whole damn thing's nothing but PEX. It's about like pinky finger width tubing running through here. That's all your plumbing is in these things. And that shit ain't meant to be frozen. I've seen that. Seamus's mom. Oh, she got us frozen in Pennsylvania one year. I had gone as far as to tape the fucking uh, valves open so the water would drip. She went and fucking turned them off. Yeah, we're staying warm. Absolutely. I'm glad I didn't work yesterday. We might have been cold. I looked in the morning. I was like, oh shit, we are empty on propane. It's a fucking weekend. I said, we'll see how long this lasts, but I have a feeling I probably shouldn't work because we only had the one tank. And we used it up about 3 o'clock in the morning. The house went empty. I was like, oh shit, it's cold in here. We can see our breath. So, of course, he volunteered gleefully to go out and put in the tank, and we got warm again. But I'm glad I did work because we would have used that propane. That's for sure. So we got the tank filled today. We got another tank. We got plenty of propane to work with and heat. So we are doing good. I ain't even got to go out selling this stuff. I just got to make it and make some more. I got to get my ass to the Inspired Ranch out there. They've got a pipe that got sent back to me. I sent it to the wrong name. I had the right address, right? I don't know why they couldn't deliver it. But they didn't. Yeah, Creator. Creator provides. I got a package there that I sent off to the right address, the wrong name, and it got returned. So I gotta write the name. Not much. B was sick the other day, but he's feeling better. I got a package I gotta pick up over there. What I'll do is blow out these, go over there, and fucking mail it from that post office right across the street. Ew. Damn, it's hard to imagine where you're at sleeting like that. I bet it's pretty. It starts snowing and everything go white on you. But your wildlife probably don't care for it much. I know southern Arizona and southern Nevada, I mean, traditionally doesn't see shit like that. I was with Seamus's mom and this was years ago, in Vegas, and it was snowing, and they said that was the first time they'd seen snow in 50 years. I know y'all catching hell this year. Getting your place, we've passed through a national forest that was nothing but cactus and big cactus, like the one you got in your yard. I know those motherfuckers don't like it much. Well, you're gonna have plenty of opportunity now. It sounds like they may be blanketed if it's sleeting and then snows on top of that. Because I can only imagine if it's still precipitating tonight, it'll turn into snow real quick. It'll stick to all that slush. What up, Glenn? Yeah, I see you. Who you playing with, Chico?
What are you doing?
Chilling like a villain. Well, you know.
Are you stoned? I'm sorry.
I'm a lightweight.
Me too.
It
Me too.
was such a
I
bad
might
thing.
smoke one bowl a day. All that pipe you gave me.
The water one. It's good for you.
Ate a brownies.
Huh?
Ate a brownies. Does that count?
Did you? It's about nap time then, huh?
No. I think they got some chicken Alfredo working. I don't know how long it'll be.
Oh, she does. She was in there talking about it. And I was like, hey, man, I got some Alfredo sauce.
She makes her own.
I got that. As soon as I said it, I realized how embarrassed I was. I was like, oh, shit.
No,
She don't want my fucking
you
ragu.
good, Boo. Keep it. Shut up from that. See what the day
That's
is like.
funny shit, man. Beautiful. It's a beautiful day here in the gates of heaven.
Got the leaves. Got that gone.
Yeah, we're about ready to get some cold weather.
You know, they're getting cold weather. We're getting cold weather, but we're not getting that cold weather.
Yeah.
They got snow and
Yeah,
ice and
we're looking at thunderstorms. Sandia said they're slushing up there.
nice.
Yeah.
Fuck ice.
Yeah.
Ice
Fuck
tears
ice.
shit up, dude.
No, that's why I wanted to get back here so fast. I was like, it's just going to get too damn cold. We need to winter down.
You need to hunker down for the winter. I mean, you could go further south than here. You could go to Gina's in San Antonio. She got a spot you can park.
Yeah.
She got land in Colorado. You want to go up there, right down the road from where you used to be.
I find it nice and warm here in the gates of heaven. I feel what temperature
It's warm here. Well, the mornings are getting cold.
it's all good. That's what blankets are for.
I got Kimberly.
Yeah.
Trust me. I can't. Oh, I think smoke a cigarette. Yes, I did. Kimberly wanted to go camping again. You see them two triangle metal frames?
Yeah.
She wants to fold them out in their bed, put the futon on it in the tent. Now we done went camping in the Grand Canyon in the tent.
The chicken climbs up on that one
I
up
know,
there
I
all the
see that
time.
rooster up there.
He
The rooster climbs, well, I guess they all
does.
do.
It's that big rooster. You're doing. He likes it up there. Where's she want to go camping now?
Down here at the Quilla Lake,
Oh,
where we
okay.
used to go around local. There ain't no telling, actually. I ain't gonna ask her because
back
she'll
out
get
the
to thinking about it. You know what
go
I'm
back
saying?
out in the Grand
She'll be
Canyon.
plotting shit out. I ain't
Go see
She
your
broke
son.
down now from all that weekend.
Yeah, dancing and running around and shit.
She did a lot of running around. She did 13 hours, helped that bride prepare. Stephanie too. Stephanie did everybody's hair. Because her hairdresser went to the hospital with kidney stones.
Oh, that's
Whatever.
fun.
Stephanie like, I got a cosmetology license. It's expired. Get hired. They didn't pay her. Kimberly's sister gave her $50 Starbucks card. But she don't really do Starbucks, but she got it for Kimberly.
Yeah.
I mean,
What are you doing dog out there? Something wrong with Yeah.
That's every day, dude. That's every damn day. Scratching his back. Getting sin off him. He's invisible.
He loves
He's invisible now. Can't smell me.
Yeah, man. He's crazy. Crazy dude. He's a happy dog.
Living his best life. It's a bicycle goes by. Look at him. He's like a damn fish out of water. Doing the dying cockroach.
Good at it.
He's
Get it,
ridiculous.
boo.
I can't fish. I'm going back in here.
Crazy
I
good
just got
dog.
texture from out here. They get ready for Alfredo.
But I might have to take myself a nap.
Okay.
Is she got this started already?
Huh?
She got it started already?
They feeling shrimp.
You need help? And show me some, do some push-ups.
They good. They can't help themselves.
Give me the thing. She don't want none of that. It's
It's
her
good enough to
specialty.
make you keep yourself busy. The buzzards are getting low. What was dead over
You're
there?
looking for Chico.
Something dead over in Nelson John.
Is that corn? Oh,
They circling low over there. Look. Nelson might be down.
Me too. You got.
You see them buzzards laying over there. Let me know. We'd like to go check them out.
The corn row ain't standing over there no more.
Huh?
The corn row ain't doing too good.
Dude. I don't even know what to say. No, it's up there. I see it. It'll be good. It'll grow.
You think?
Yeah. You
Okay.
don't see it?
I see it a little
Looking pretty
bit,
good to me.
but yeah, I don't know, man. Looking pretty good. What are you looking at?
I see it. Oh, no, it's doing good. It's not going to grow till spring anyway.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? It's just as long as it lives till spring.
yeah.
That's the deal. If it lives till spring, it's got some good roots.
I think he's lost about half of it.
No, let's see.
I do see some of it over there.
I see a lot of it. I see it all the way down to the end.
Oh yeah, dude, he worked that fucking field, dude. He worked that shit.
He had
What
his
the-
daughter out there working that
He
shit.
had a whole fucking big wad of little fucking corn pieces. He was going one at a time out there, fucking planting them in holes. Whole wad of that shit, yeah. You had one row that was out here.
I'll be out there next fucking December planting my
I
corn.
know, right?
Let's see. Think I want? I get it ready to
I'm
go.
hoping it stays
Got some
above
corn out
freezing just for his corn, man. I got good hopes for it.
You'll see it. I love you, boo. I'm gonna go out here and watch you on the.
Yeah, you
Slide.
gonna watch me take a nap.
Okay.
My God!
You want me to get you up when the shit's ready?
Yes,
All right.
thank you. Thank you,
At
Glenn.
least tell Seamus.
At least tell
Tell you how
Seamus.
good it was.
He gonna understand how bad his daddy really cooks. Damn it. That's becoming a thing. Daddy can't cook for shit. Big snowflakes falling. There you go. See, everybody's a lot colder than I want to be, personally. That's just uncomfortable. Uh-oh, shit.
What? What? Are you dead?
Dinner's ready. Glenn just said that they was in there peeling it out. I was like, all right, cool, we got a while. Nap time. All right, y'all. Dinner's ready.
Fuck Chico.
You're fucked, Chico.
You're fucked.
Oh,
You look fucked. Chico. Boy. You look massively fucked. Chico. Just
no shrimp tails for you, Chico. Yeah, I just took off my shoes.
time for nap time. Dinner's ready.
I was thinking that.
That's it.
Hell yeah, it's chow time. Well, we were sitting in there chilling, and Steph came in with the shrimp. Said she was gonna make shrimp Alfredo, and asked if we wanted to come in and have with them. I was like, yeah, sure. I got some Alfredo sauce. And Kimmy just looks at me with this. She doesn't want any of that. This is her specialty. As soon as I said it, I knew I shouldn't have. Of course, it's her specialty. So we were probably going to have a delicious meal. And Seamus is going to learn yet again just how poorly I cook.
He's fucked. Look at how fucked he is.
Mm-hmm. But here comes Glenn to get you. Chico wants to get him.
Hey guys, come get
Get
your
him,
plate.
Chico.
Get him, Chico.
Get him.
Eat him, Chico. Eat him. Eat him.
Look out, Ito. Too bad for you, Chico.
Look at his tail.
He thought he was going to get some, didn't he?
I don't think there's any tails in there, Chico.
Look at him. He looks convinced that we just brought him something to eat. What's something wrong with that little fucker?
You're fucked.
Chico.
Fuck.
You want this? Good.
I want my soda cream.
Oh, soda boy.
Soda cream. Chico's like, I'm gonna press the fuck out of you.
Yeah, I see this. He knows where to go. Here you go. You have a little piece of bread there, dude. Mm-hmm. Hey, cat. How you doing?
Yeah, I don't think she wanted your Alfredo.
You can go fuck yourself. We'll fight. Winner gets the Alfredo. Oh my God.
I think hers would be better.
I think hers is way better. I think she put garlic in it. Yeah, that's right. You're going on a plane ride, huh? We're doing good. Glenn and Kimmy got back today from their wedding, and Steph made Alfredo. Yum. Oh my God. I so suck at cooking. Every day I'm reminded of it around here. Oh my God. Nom nom. Oh yeah, nom nom. We were sitting around in the bedroom smoking a joint, and Steph walks in with the shrimp. Says, "I'm making Alfredo." I offered up my. I said, "I got some ragu Alfredo sauce." And Kimmy gave me that look, and I knew I had already done fucked up. She's like, "Nah, she don't want that. This is her specialty. She make her own." I was like, "Of course it is." Mm, nice. Ice cream or just cream? I like ice cream on apple pie. And it tastes like she sauteed these shrimp in garlic and butter. Just cream. Don't choke Chico. God. I just gave him some bread. He acted like he was having some problems with it. Back to school tomorrow. Well, it's Monday. Or are they still off for Christmas where you're at? I think it might be off here till tomorrow too. Holiday. Okay. I didn't know it was fucking Sunday today though either. Well, you got to read. Oh no, Chico. I gave him something and it rolled down under the seat. He's having to look for it. Poor little Ito. He's still looking for it.
Where'd it go?
Okay. A lot of technical reading then. Look at your young dog. Did you get it? Did you get it all? Yeah, knowing your rights is very helpful. Well, you're doing pretty good, Shrimpy. You're above freezing. Sandy says she's getting big snowflakes all over the cactus. I've been real grateful we haven't frozen. That was some damn good Alfredo. Oh God.
I don't think she wanted yours.
Hmm?
I don't think she wanted yours.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as I said something, I knew it was. I was like, oh, wait a minute. She isn't talking about my stupid jar set. Just trying to help. Hey, you get this down into the 40s. It's too fucking cold for me, too, Shrimpy. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying you're doing pretty good for what most people are going through right at the moment. I'm doing real good. It was like in the 60s today. Hmm. I've experienced cold like that too, Sparky. Up in Ohio a couple of times. Chicago got cold up there. I've seen 4 foot of snow in Philly before. 4 fucking foot. Philly don't usually get a lot of snow. It was brutal that year. But yeah, things have started changing a little bit in the wintertime. It seriously seems warmer in Alaska than it does in Florida sometimes. And that's just not fucking normal.
It's Chico's fault.
That's some cold shit, Shrimpy. Yeah, trailer walls, they're not really for that extreme cold. Too thin. When the condensation inside your house starts freezing to the wall, you know it's time to get better insulation. Sounds like sketchy shit, coffee.
He did.
Nope.
He did.
What?
Happy 420.
Oh, happy 420. Poor Chico.
What?
He had one of my beard hairs in his mouth. I pulled it out for him.
Poor Chico.
Poor Chico.
He has a rough life.
Mm-hmm.
He gets belly rubs too often.
He couldn't seem to figure out what to do with all that fucking hair in his mouth. He was just sitting there licking. I was like, oh, it's one of my hairs. Uh-huh. You got a people hair in your mouth. Yeah, start measuring snow in feet. That's just too much. Let's move on. Pickles don't even know. That's a good shit, isn't it, Chico?
Late steam on San Francisco. Right now, the steam is the right side of the market. Currently, -7.5 on the lot line with San Francisco and LA. I'm still looking at that Washington line. Right now, +7.5
Nice, Nick.
over at DraftKings.
Happy 420
And that's
something.
because Dallas with a good start to
423.
as they try to take the lead.
Perfect
tie
timing.
it up with 5 minutes to go before halftime. Yeah, you did some great job, Pam, before me there. I was not able to teamwork. Not able to get the 5.5 with the Giants, though. Everybody was racing. It was 6.5, 5.5, 6.5. What did you end up getting? 6.5? No, I didn't bet the 6.5. I said in my mind, I want under 6. I wanted under 6. That's not out there anymore. Love it. Plus, like, let's all just take a step back. You really run into lay 6.5 points in the New York Football Giants. And frankly, based off of how the game is going, there's a chance you get another crack at it. No, seriously, yeah, that's where, like you said, I'm looking for a number to play here. Wanted to get under 6, and I might get another crack.
Mm-hmm.
Just choo-choo getting money too. I'm finished.
I believed my own fear and anxiety about the thing, and I trusted him. And I said, okay, I believe you.
What we
So
talk about?
my dad, he said, you're going to have to become Catholic. And I was like,
Oh, shit.
I know.
You're going to have to be a Jesuit oather.
Accepting, supportive.
He was. Actually, my dad and I are so close. We have a wonderful relationship. And he only ever said one thing to me. We were in the kitchen, and we have a long history of like Baptist preachers, and our family has been in the United States since the late 1700s. My great grandfather was part of the Southern Baptist Convention in Florida. William Peterson Ketchum is his
That still
name.
makes
So
you a
we have
branch
this
of the
tradition,
Catholic Church, young
so
lady.
he did say, I
Embrace
can't
it.
believe you're doing this to the family. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's and he immediately was like, you know what, Dave, you're right. And I'm so sorry. Will you please forgive me? And we hugged, and now, do we have spirited debates? Yes, we do. We have very spirited debates. We talk about theology, and he
Theology.
To get to where I feel uncomfortable, or my dad.
But you talk the truth about it. No. Sit there and go through the Bible.
Always gonna be your daughter. I don't know how you do it, because he could stand up and beat his chest and throw down the "I'm your father," and he would be right, but he never does that, ever.
We're going to pause you now. We're stopping you.
You're definitely not wrong there.
Right. But you can't be wrong. Your dad says, okay.
And we can break down who Moses was, who fucking Noah was, who fucking Adam was, who the Canaanites are. All this shit, man. And it's like, well, once you hear it in cuneiform and you start, it's like, how in the hell? I looked at the books. I tried to follow the religions, and honestly, tried to follow them. I've tried to be a Christian, tried to be a Muslim. At least, reading their books. And I wanted to find canon. That kept ringing through my head. Original book. Because I'm not getting it out of this book. Well, no wonder. Have you read the original book? Yeah. Can you imagine? God, man. Who were they helping? Nobody. Look at everybody fighting over it. And nobody even knows anything.
We need to understand that we are not alone. We need guidance.
Crazy.
We need hope. We need encouragement. We need the love that flows through the airwaves through Catholic radio.
Catholic radio. I wonder if classical music's copyrighted. It probably is. They're going to shoot me for playing Beethoven's Fifth or some stupid shit. Oh. Oh.
Whether it's a receding hairline, the crown of the head, or thinning hair.
Little Aerosmith sounds good.
To regrow thicker, healthier hair, go to greatlifenow.com and see how you can get a free bottle of Harem today. That's greatlifenow.com. Greatlifenow.com.
So I have been in the operating room most of my career.
Here you go,
watching
Chico.
people have orthopedic surgery, watching people
Have
get
you some of
knees
that.
replaced, hips replaced, shoulders
Fucking
fixed,
delicious.
And I knew there had to be
Thank
better.
you, Glenn. Thank you, Steffi.
A medical director for QC Kinetics,
That
the
was
nation's leader in
delicious.
non-invasive regenerative treatments for pain relief.
I see so many people who could have been helped before they got to the operating room if only they had known about regenerative medicine.
QC Kinetics, a natural
Where's yours
alternative
at?
that uses your body's own healing properties to help
Motherfucker.
restore and repair damaged joint tissue, providing long-lasting relief without drugs,
There he is,
surgery,
his
or
tooth, Glenn.
downtime.
Well, it feels great when I do get to see somebody that we help, who I know I kept out of the operating room. It's amazing how we change people's lives without surgery.
Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 972-972-8610. That's 972-972-8610.
He finished his for you. I finished mine.
972-8610.
Fucking smart.
I'm Sarah Kustok, NBA analyst for the Brooklyn Nets, and my podcast, NBA Pulse with Sarah Kustok, is back.
The Denver Nuggets can finally call themselves NBA champions.
Every Monday and Friday, I'll be joined by a top NBA writer to discuss the biggest stories in the league. And we'll do it in about 15 minutes, so you can stay up to date and keep it moving. Check out NBA Pulse with Sarah Kustok on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Weekday afternoons on the Freak. It's easy.
People liked you.
Yeah.
And I had a green egg with my pancake today. And I got a green egg in the fridge for another pancake tomorrow.
Like you did.
I said bench.
You said bench.
Yeah, he knew what I said.
See, he knows what's fixing to happen, Glenn. He's learning. He's learning what a shitty cook his dad is. Get him some real food, that motherfucker. He's looking at me the whole time he's eating it. That motherfucker moves to my food, we're fighting.
This week, 115 bonus bets instantly. They will get the NBA League Pass for the rest of the season. Very important if you're trying to download that Hardwood Handicappers podcast and watch all those games they're talking about. Crazy kids. Download the app, use the promo code BEAST when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. We are back. Live Bet Sunday continues here on this climax of the
You know, that's why I learned how to cook in self-defense. My mom's cooking sucked. Fruit didn't fall far from the tree, apparently. Every time I eat over there at your place, I'm all reminded of that shit. Like, damn. I can't cook for the fuck. I get lucky every now and again. Pizza bites. I cook pizza bites pretty good. Half the time I don't burn them. I know you do. They could teach me a thing or two. God, it was some good Alfredo, man. You can tell she put some time in it. She definitely sauteed them shrimp separate, then threw them in the sauce that she made. I usually just throw them in the fucking sauce and cook everything all at once, you know. And Seamus be the head chef and the dishwasher. On Chico, we got plans. Make Seamus cook and do the dishes. He's all drooly. What we got here? Broken bowl. It's broken. Completely fucking empty. I know I'm a little late for 420, but what's new? I done fixed it with a bowl of thank you, Kimmy. Okay, might put a little bit more on there. There's a lot of keef in that damn bag. Definitely gonna have to cook this shit up. Cheers, everybody. God. We'll have to get some butter next week or two. Oh my God. That stuff still does the trick, man. Tickles my little nose. Cheers, Seymour. Thank you, Kimmy. Yeah, it smells good, doesn't it, Chico? Look at him. He's like, what's that? Poor little puppy dog. Only people with opposing thumbs get to do that. Hi, Steve. How far are we tilted? I don't know, depends on what day, what time. It's kind of hard to tell exactly, but we're definitely making the sky roll. We oppose that ecliptic pretty good, hovering around 90 degrees ish. It's a lot more than they tell you the pole drifted. I was watching some kind of documentary last night um, about the pyramids, and they were showing the galactic ball, how it usually rises and goes up over. They was showing it doing circles last night around the pyramid. They had some kind of time lapse going on. I was like, that's definitely been filmed recently. Cheers, Nick. Yeah, we've tilted a great deal, and we've been kind of holding it for a while, rocking back and forth. What's up, big boy? How you doing? Schumann's on the rise. Yeah, yeah. There is that. And I don't know. It's really simple what the actual Schumann frequency is, how it is made, and how it's being compromised. There's only really two factors that could vary that frequency. That would be the speed of light and the bounce track. That's got to be being compressed for it to be raising like that. That's the only two factors in that shit that would make it different. As far as I can tell, the speed of light is still the same. So we are definitely getting a compressed bounce track. The ionosphere is being compressed down from above, which goes right along with the four winds getting stronger, pushing tidal waves into Cali and Spain and all over the world. We're seeing exactly what we said would happen happens. There you go. It's just slowly a little bit more than yesterday. And we're starting to see the physical pressure on the ionosphere at this point because it's actually reaching the surface. Good to see you, big boy. Glenn's going to have a troll channel. Nice. Orion, the winter hunter, is rising on his back. Orion, the winter hunter, is setting on his face after standing up from laying on his back every night. Orion, the winter hunter, is drunk, and the moon is doing the same little flip from wax to wane. And that's every night. And if you can't do the math on that, then you'll believe anything you see. On these wonderful truther channels. You may as well be drinking antifreeze. But you can look at your moon and realize it used to rise wax and set wax with a very small inclination of 7.7 degrees libration every night, and you're seeing a 180-degree roll. Well, you must be opposing that ecliptic by damn near 90 degrees to make that happen. That's math. That's simple math. So if you're actually making observations in earnest and wanting to know yourself without having to ask me, that would be easily seen. But if you're not, you want to be hand fed answers, or if you're trolling, I don't care. It just brings up a learning opportunity. I am pointing out something very obvious that happens in our sky every night. You don't have to believe me. Go look and do the simple math. We tilted a great deal, real close to 66.6 degrees. I mean, that's just where I'm at with it. You can question me all you want, that's fine, but you should probably go look. And that way you won't have to ask me again. You'll be like, damn. Maybe you'll be over here telling me, because people do that. Damn, dude, we tilted a big bunch because, yeah, my shit's fucking cartwheeling. I know. I'm the crazy motherfucker over here in the corner until you look. And y'all come and hang out in the corner with me and be like, did you see that shit? I did. I did see that shit. It's doing some odd things. Thank you for looking. Because I would hate to be the only one over here in the corner fucking looking. Number one, it's been an amazing, like, beautiful show. Look at your fucking sky. It's fucking doing things I'd never even imagined. Let alone nothing I'd ever seen. Fucking amazing. Not, yeah, thank you for looking. I know I sound crazy, I really do. But what is crazy is what's actually going on and we're not being told about. It's not me. I just over here trying to tell some people there's some crazy shit going on, and I do get a lot of kickback, but that's okay. If they don't want to look, then have fun with that. I'm not here to make you. But yeah, if you're going to be talking about it and over here questioning me, you might want to look first, right? That's all I have in my toolbox, big boy, because I know what it sounds like. You got to look at this shit to believe it. It's crazy. Yeah, and sometimes the Big Dipper's not in the sky, and neither is Polaris, Sparky, at times. And Polaris rising in the east has got to clue people in. Something's wrong. Polaris rising, that's not something you want to hear. Yeah, the Big Dipper underneath the horizon, pointing at Polaris. Where is that? It's under the horizon. I thought Polaris was always supposed to be. Yeah, I've heard all of that from the trolls. They'll come in and be like, "Oh, well, Polaris is still in the same place." I'm like, "No, the fuck it isn't. Obviously, you don't even know how to find Polaris. Because if you knew how to find Polaris, you'd be noticing the Big Dippers down underneath the fucking horizon too." Boom, boom, boom. Fucking trolls. Welcome back, Daniel. The frequency has increased. You definitely lightened it up. Well, you're going to see a spin from your sky anywhere you're looking at now. Definitely catching at the poles and the whole thing. I mean, you've seen, I did a RAS fucking RASC fucking field rotation video using their software, and at the equator, Orion's supposed to do this, like that, and then back. But nowhere in the world is he doing that anymore. He's doing this from fucking flat to flat instead of 20 degrees and 20 degrees. That's at the equator. That's the most motion anywhere on the planet, and anywhere north or south of that should have less motion of Orion. And yeah, he's doing 180 degrees all over the planet, all over the north hemisphere, and the south hemisphere can see these shits too. You can see our Big Dippers and Polaris at times. I know because we can see their Southern Cross at times. It's because we're tilting now a little more daily on our third axis. We're rolling like this now, also with the sunrise popping back and forth. Because the thing that tilted us years ago as a pinpoint in space is now really close. So when it moves, we move a little. And the planets that are with that big ass magnet are close enough to start influencing us too. So we do wobble sometimes a couple times a day. That's why we're moving around a little more than what we have been for a few years because we held pretty steady on our side, making that shit roll pattern like. And now it's doing brand new tricks. Because we have three axes in space and we're starting to tilt on the other two. It does. I know, Judas. Yeah, I researched that. Yes, it does. It sure does. Oh, it has to do with the Hopi too. Get the fuck out! Don't ruin my fun. That's the one thing I have not researched, but you keep letting me know that we're definitely right on the right track. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I can tell. It's we're looking for elephants and turtles and snakes. Isn't that funny? They usually have the trunks up for good luck. Yeah, them motherfuckers are in the picture. And it's a triad. And it's all family members. That's the funny thing, Judith. It's all family members. It all makes sense when you look at it in the Mesopotamian context. And I'm certain the Hopi prophecy goes into it. That's what creeped me out the other day, man. You was talking about, oh, tell Shane's gonna read more. There looks like there's alien ships and all kinds of shit in there. And I'm like, no, no, Judith. And we got crazy shit going on over here. It looks like, we're looking at some alien ships and stuff. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Where is this shit coming from? Creator fucking wrote it down and said, you know what, motherfuckers? This is gonna happen this way. A little good luck trunk. Ganesh. Yeah. Ganesh. He is the Indian Anunnaki. Which, I mean, look, Enlil and Enki, and we got fucking Marduk and Ningita, and we got Ninarsu, and we have fucking, why not Ganesh all mixed up in this? It is what it is. It's that family blood feud that's been going on with these same. You can tell. I don't care who they are. I can tell who they are just by the symbols they use because they're their divine symbols. Klingons. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell who they are. That's why we started finding turtles. I looked up Mesopotamian turtle, and I was like, oh, look at this shit. It ain't Mesopotamia they're talking about. It's the first lands. I'm like, oh, damn. Damn. I see you. I see you. Oh, and your snake. Wait a minute. There's snakes everywhere. There are fucking snakes everywhere. The coiled snake, all the way out here. I'm like, holy shit, man, this is fucking too much fun. And now the elephants. Elephants have fucking come into the picture. It's crazy. Straight hands. Yeah. No elephants here, Glenn says. You know, Glenn. Don't get me betting. 'Cause I'll start digging holes, man. Just sit over there and lurk quietly. I see some interesting things over here. It might be not elephants, it might be turtle sitting right under here. I think they made this lake less than a mile from you for a reason. I think they're hiding stuff. You think he's wrong? I do too. I think he knows he's wrong. Tell you, dude, I found the most beautiful fucking plume I've ever found right here at Glenn's house. And he swears he had them imported from China. But somehow I just don't know. Glenn's wrong. There's elephants all over here. What's up, Get Rich? Glenn just knows if I start digging around, I'm gonna find them. And then I'm just gonna start digging. The gravel dudes brought it before you got in. Oh yeah, there's elephants. Well, I think we've got a piece of an elephant out there being angels. I know we have multiple snakes and multiple turtles and fangs and plumes. I started finding the little ones out here without even fucking really looking. Everywhere I walk in fucking Glenn's yard, there's a fucking handpiece. I'm like, Jesus, this is crazy. Got a bunch of little baby ones. But I have not seen any elephants around here yet. Well, they kind of have to be. looking at what these things are, Daniel, there's elephant parts. We've got parts that don't look like turtle or snake, that look more like maybe an elephant ear or some shit like that. I was thinking bunny, and the more I look at it, I'm thinking elephant. Yeah, agreed, Daniel. I think the ear we have would be off of a mammoth. Because it looks furry. That's why I thought it was a bunny at first. Now, the more I look at it, I'm like, no, no, wait a minute. it's, they have all kinds of different styles for the turtles, all kinds of different styles for the snakes, all within the same parameters, but different design of the skin. I'm thinking to myself, there's land turtles, there's sea turtles. I'll bet you there's fucking mammoths because that looks like a mammoth ear. So yeah, it makes sense. I just haven't found the rest of it yet. Yet we'll be going over there looking here soon. Hmm. Oh, they was probably running around all over down here too, Judith. Can only imagine. Holy crap. Not having naps is catching up to me. Fucking crying over here. A pterodactyl. Wouldn't surprise me either, man. They've been around here for a while. We got, I mean, man, they got fucking sculptures of them all over fucking Europe. Dinosaurs and shit. I don't know about pterodactyls, but brontosauruses and shit. Somebody's riding on one in one of them sculptures over there, trimming up buildings and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It looks like a goddamn brontosaurus to me, holy on his back. Couple of depictions of shit like that. You'd ride a pterodactyl. Yeah, well, brontosaurus sounds fun. That's just a big horse, right? But yeah, there's brontosauruses in art with people on their backs. How the fuck did those people know back in the day it's supposed to be like 1200 or some shit? Or fucking 800 or fucking whatever AD. What, a couple thousand fucking years ago they're talking about. 1500 years. I mean, you and I weren't around. How the fuck do we know what was going on 1500 years ago? I'm looking at some fucking shit on these buildings that tells me a motherfucker was on a dinosaur's back. He didn't have wings, it's just a brontosaurus looking motherfucker. Yeah, the beautiful land dragon. This it looked like it was a thing, man. And all the there's a lot of depictions of brontosaurus style fucking animals in a lot of pictures across the globe. It tells me that yeah, we're being lied to about every fucking thing, man. Heart surgery, brain surgery, all kinds of crazy shit going on. DNA manipulation. A pet rhino might be a little bit dangerous, dude. I don't know. Myself, I was led to believe dinosaurs were extinct, but I've been looking around. I'm like, maybe they weren't. Because I know there ain't no indigenous people running around digging up dinosaur bones, putting them in a motherfucking museum and trying to plastic skin all over them with a computer program to find out what they look like. Just to draw it on a rock. It doesn't work for me. They saw something that looked just like that. I bet you. How else the fuck they gonna know what a brontosaurus looks like? It sure as hell ain't a horse. It sure as hell ain't a buffalo. It's goddamn brontosaurus with a dude on his back. You know what I mean? Because I can see the buffalo and the fucking brontosaurus and all that shit all in one picture. Tell you, that's not a buffalo they were drawing. It's not a horse out of shape. It's not an out of shape horse either. It kind of looked like an out of shape horse. That motherfucker was huge. It's like, damn. Yeah, like a chair on the back of it, riding that motherfucker. Fuck. We just been straight lied to a lot. Motherfuckers don't like telling the truth. They'd rather lie to us where the truth would do just fine. And you start reading their Bible and realize, well, fuck, man, they ain't nothing but petty little jealous gods. They even tell you so. I'm a petty jealous god. You better worship me or you're going to burn in hell because I love you. I'm like, what? Seriously, that's your message? Oh, and you got to remain dumb so you can toil on the land. I'm just not falling for it. That can be a tough job sometimes, Daniel. I have found a combination of pictures that makes it really easy to get people to understand what they're looking at. And I mean, you see the sun holding the planet. It's a pretty powerful lesson right there for anybody. And it's very obvious. Once they, if you can get their attention to look at the fucking pictures and fucking be like, look, this is from here, from there, and this is how it goes. This is what that is. And look, you can see it all over this picture. I didn't draw any of them. Well, it's not it's not your responsibility to educate somebody and make them do their homework. It's just not your responsibility. You're not responsible for their soul. You're not responsible for saving them. You're only responsible for sharing your knowledge and shining your light. If they choose not to look, that is their free will. Willfully ignorant has got to be a terrible way to live. But you can lead a horse to water, you can't make him fucking drink. And that is very, very evident in society, my friends. Sorry to break that to you, but that's just the reality of life. Some people will look. You looked. You have no idea how many tens of thousands of people haven't. You might start to get the understanding of it in your own life when you're trying to share and you're getting, oh, you're crazy back a lot. Because I still get that, even to this day. Oh, you sound crazy. Yeah, well, good for you. Well, you're just as good as you need to be, Daniel. Your talent's probably lying somewhere else, bro. I have a feeling you're going to be helping burn down hell at some point. That's pretty important. But as long as you're planting seeds of wisdom, man, they'll grow. Let me tell you something. There is not going to be any shortage of fertilizer here come real soon, man. Everybody's going to be shitting their plants, including me. And I know what's coming. There ain't no way to fucking prepare for what's coming, really. Just be ready in your heart. Damn straight, Daniel. Set up a little grow room where they were recycling souls. We'll grow some trees. Show these motherfuckers how to love right, right? Flaming leaves. Cheers. Burning trees. Oh, have you looked at the fire map? Jesus. It's like, oh shit, here comes round three. Then you're getting the rest of the message, Judith. You're getting the best of it. Keep listening with your heart, because that's what I get. Creator's got this. I ain't gonna worry about shit anymore. Don't try. I've seen way enough to know that I'm not in charge of this. I'm not even if I tried. I'm just kicking, waiting. I already have a good feeling what's coming. And when it starts to enter into my head, well, this is going to happen, that's going to happen, this is going to happen. What are you going to do? How are you going to stay away from all of that and fucking end up where you need to be? Well, I'm just going to do it. That's how. Watch. Creator's going to fucking put me where I need to be. I get that. I'm okay. Let's do this. That's where I'm at. Let's do this. Let's break bad. Push the button. I've been waiting for fucking 14 years now. From what I can tell, this is the last year before we go switching suns. How do you get ready for a sun switch like that? You don't. You just ride it out, man. That's where I'm at. All right, we're doing this. Just relax. That's the only way you're going to ride this out. Remain calm. That open magnet field is going to be your conduit for sticking around. Yeah, Daniel. I think that comes from ignorance, which can be willful ignorance, I suppose. Yeah. If you know what we know, why would you need all that shit? Why would you feel the greed in your heart for any of that? Anything, a dominion over anyone. Christ, you've got an entire universe to fucking play with out here. The richness in life has nothing to do with things. Jesus Christ, son. Fucking point that cannon the other way.
Chico.
Parted my hair.
It's Chico.
You're bullshit.
It's Chico.
Chico did not explode. He's right there. I see him. There wouldn't be anything left of Chico if he'd have vibrated at that frequency, that long a distance, and loud.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you?
Chico.
Uh-huh. Blaming Chico.
It was Chico.
God. I'm sure you heard that. He about knocked my head off with that shit. Fucking blaming Chico.
It was Chico.
God. I don't even remember what the hell I was talking about. You fucking knocked that out of my head. Oof, ow. Judith heard that shit. She's like, God damn, someone shit themselves. It was not Chico. He is incapable of making a noise like that. That fart was bigger than Chico in volume. For fuck's sake. Poor Chico. I've got shit all over the back of my head after that. He spackled me. I felt that shit, boy. You just said you better check your shorts. That sounded juicy. So fuck. Definitely sounded dangerous to me. Something wrong with your butthole, boy. The hell? The hell did I feed you? That wasn't that shrimp Alfredo working that fast, was it?
It's Chico.
It is Chico. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Dude. I think it had garlic in it, but Daniel, that's. Are you listening to this shit going on back here? Just blew away the couch, man. It's a little smoking hole over here where Chico was laying. Not sure what causes that. Fuck. It's dangerous around here. Hmm. I think his asshole's alive. He's trying to talk. No, I don't. It's, it's not Chico. I know the volume of gas that would take would definitely blow Chico the fuck up.
It's Chico.
Mhm. Cutting funny. I thought ladies had unicorns in their pockets all the time. Unicorn farts. Oh, that was a unicorn. I've heard that one. Oh, that was a unicorn. And they fart fucking rainbows, right? It did not smell like a rainbow. Got news. Not a rainbow. Cheers, everybody. Thank you, Kimmy. Oh, my goodness. Oh my God. Where'd the mouse go? Here, let me see that stupid thing. So Seamus got a thing in the mail. It's a plasma lighter. I was just like, oh shit. Thinking of all kinds of experiments for this thing. Come here, kid. Oh shit. Looks like a little portable taser that lights your cigar. Doesn't do a very good job though. It's kind of cheesy. Yeah, but it takes a whole charge damn near to light your cigar. Here. It looks more like a little mini taser. I'm curious. Did that tickle? I am finding that even the second time around, that fucking shrimp Alfredo tastes delicious. I'm so full.
I don't think they need your Alfredo.
I don't either. Jesus, boy! The fuck? Just as I'm fucking relaxing and go to put my head back, you fucking want to blow it off again. Fucking dry my hair with your ass farts. The hell, dude?
Chico.
It's not Chico. That's way too beyond Chico.
Chico.
That's what I think somebody needs to go to the bathroom. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on back here, but Seamus, I think he's lost control of his sphincter. Done shat himself like 3 times now. Completely shit job. I think he does it on purpose too, Daniel. But I mean, I have a hard time getting as gassy as he is. I'm not sure how you can make a fart like that, but I think he's found a way. Don't get pink eye. I might. Don't give me pink eye, boy. I will give you pink eye right back. Rapid punch to the face. God damn it. You be having pink eye too. He does. He definitely been farting a lot. I don't know if it was since the appendix was removed or not, but he's always kind of had a big ass tank on his ass. I've seen that asshole produce gravity defying green shit before too. Climbed right up his back. I was like, oh my God. Had to clean that up. But yeah, he's a little bit extra gassy. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. She said it might be because you had your appendix took out. I don't know. He might just be rotten. Chico. Dude, you were totally rocking it back there. Are you kidding me? I think we're all pretty sure it's not Chico. Judith, I had to find out the hard way. Nobody had given me any written instructions on that. Yeah. Like, wow, that's it's new. Woo, that's stinky. I remember having a couple of times where I was like retching in the fucking in the trash can while trying to clean that shit up. Oh, oh, woo. That's, yeah, they don't tell you about that shit. They like laughing at you on the way home. Hey, look at this guy. He's new. He's gonna have fun today. Oh shit. What's up, guy? How you doing? Talk about gravity defying green shit going up baby backs. You know you're in trouble then. Good God. Babies do that. Yeah, it happened more than one occasion. Yeah, I learned to have a trash can real close to the baby stations. Daddy might need it.
Chico's tongue's out.
Oh no. He's incapacitated, is he?
His tongue is out.
Dear.
Now he's getting belly.
Oh, the pink sky over there. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
not at sunset over that way.
Mm-hmm.
The east is very, very pink. Tonight's sunset. Oh God. Glenn is making a professional troll channel to go have recreational glee online.
You're fucked, Chico.
Oh shit! You gonna have a Trumpy troll picture up? Oh Jesus! Look, Glenn's gonna show up on my channel trolling me. Yeah, we are getting the ass treatment over here. Famous blowing O rings. I think I think maybe it was a dangerous thing to give him that shrimp. Oh, you gonna hire minions? Shit. Ain't gonna be troll with minions cruising around. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a troll I'd be afraid of. Lynn's smart. He's smart. Probably make a much better troll than the Five Eyes crew. Nah, they just be in your presence. I get it. He's a master troll. Oh shit. I'll just point at this guy. Say, looky there. Yeah, I've. Oh God. See, yeah, I'm over there arguing with a few of them periodically. Now that I've started socializing again on Facebook, trying to get my snakehead out there, showing people my trouser snake and shit. And all, flatheads come out all over the place. So I've been tossing around my flat Earth model.
Did.
Some of them don't like it much. It doesn't prove anything. I'm like, what? That's your working model, man. Do you ever stop seeing the sun? No. Silly fucking flat earther. You give me a model that you don't see the sun for 12 hours, and we can talk. I mean, just on the surface, that model is rough, man. That and the self illuminating moon, all that whole thing. I'm in the matrix. Yep, that's it. You know what fucking kills me is these people don't even understand light and shadow. They can't grasp the simpleness of living on a ball or a working model off a plate. And then they want to jump huge amounts of fucking insanity to put you in some alien's computer because they don't understand what they're looking at. But they want to jump so far into, oh my fucking God, you're kidding me, this. It's like, wait a minute. This whole fucking concept is killing me. I've got a fourth grader sitting here telling me I live on a paper plate, trying to quantum physics my ass into a fucking computer program. Dear God, that's the best we got. In an alien child's game. See? Yeah, exactly. How'd you come up with that one, Flathead? You can't even understand a ball. Just give it a minute. That's all I got. And I just got to shake my head. I mean, you see them in Facebook, and they're real people. I know they're real people because I met one at the fucking cannabis caboose in fucking, where was that? Oklahoma fucking Homa, with this fucking flat earther in Oklahoma at the cannabis caboose. Couldn't believe it. I ran away. I ran. I did. I came right back to the truck here. Was stunned. First time I've ever met one in real life. I mean, like real life. He was convinced. I'm like, and it is. Oh God, Glenn. He was a real person, dude. I did. I, I did. I clammed up. I lost my cool, Judith. I started to talk to him, and then I realized I'm like, wait a minute, dude, this is really a flat earther. This isn't Facebook. It's and everything I've ever said about flat earthers ran through my head, and I just kind of oh. And turned around and walked away, man. I was like, oh God, I can't do this today.
Run away.
That was the last conversation I expected to have that day. I was so ready to just crawl into a hole. My God. You met one when I got in. Uh, yeah, well, you should have been in there. I didn't know what to say. I did. I clammed up. I was like, oh God. No, this guy's real. He's being for real. I mean, just walk away, walk away. Whew. I don't even remember if I told him have a good day or not. I was just out. Couldn't believe it. There's a real guy who really believed we lived on a frisbee. I wanted to walk through the whole thing with him, but my head was spinning. I really couldn't believe. I was wrestling with the fact that that was a real person. I thought I was in a fucking aliens game or some shit. Like I just met an NPC. That's just where I was at with it. I was like, oh God, this is real. This is real life. This guy's real. And it
Run away.
just kind of made me realize that maybe some of these flat earthers are real. Jesus God. AI, I know. I'm looking for the projector. Like, this isn't a real guy, is it? Can I touch you? Make sure you're real. It's just not you meet somebody that dumb every day. I gotta make sure you're real. I mean, what do you say to someone like that? I decided I was trying to shine light and I didn't have any light to shine. I need to go. No, that was in Oklahoma. I was like, damn. Fucking, I forget where. We was in the middle of nowhere.
The cannabis caboose.
The cannabis caboose. There you go. Cannabis caboose. That's the guy. The guy that owns the cannabis caboose out there in Oklahoma somewhere. That's exactly where we were. Like, oh. So if you want to meet a real flat earther, here you go. Have fun talking to him. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I was like, oh man, this is going to take hours. Just go.
Run away.
Run away, dude. Put Ron back in your pocket.
He's not gonna listen.
Turn around and go. God. I don't even remember what brought up his flat earthery. I don't even remember what it was that brought it up. But there it
You know, your
was.
moon's flipping.
All I could do was find the front door.
It's a flat tire.
I'm still kind of shocked. That was a real human being.
The earth is flat.
He started going into God talk and shit, and I was like, oh shit. This fucking flat tard's breaking out the Bible on me, and I'm gonna have to freak out or leave. It was one of those situations, man. I'm out. I'm not gonna get into this today. I just wasn't there. I I was kind of like that. Yeah, I really, I still like, damn. Yeah, it makes me realize there are people out there that actually believe this shit. I was comfortable thinking that they were all just government trolls or some shit trying to confuse the population or give us something to laugh at. I don't, one of the two. Oh, nah, that guy was real. And he was for real about believing we lived on a flat plane. He was backing it up with God and shit. I was like, oh God, dude, I'm sorry. I gotta go.
Run away.
Yeah, that was my only option that came to my heart. Like, I gotta go.
Run away.
I've misread this whole situation until just now.
I have a problem. That guy's real.
I know Creator wanted me to see that for a reason. Oh.
Run away. I can't believe that guy's real.
Yeah, no, he was. Mind bender. What are you doing, pomegranate boy?
Eating my pomegranate.
I see that. How's your soda? Is that cold yet?
Hmm?
Is your soda cold yet?
Not that cold.
It ain't cold, is it? Uh-uh. I don't want none unless it's like ice fucking cold. Ice cold. Soda's just thick, syrupy crap unless
Chico.
it's like ice ass cold.
You're still upside down. Go rub your belly.
To see what created deals. You see what creator deals with. Yeah, that's a hell of a thing.
Chico. You can just see his ears. Look, you don't.
Something wrong with
You
that
can only
dog.
see his ears.
Something wrong with your dog, boy. He's too damn happy. Look at his tongue hanging out. No. He's like, why are you fucking with me?
What is it now?
Look at him. He's so teeth.
Like, why did you fuck? Did you just fuck with me?
I did, Chico. I just fucked with you. Oh my God.
What?
I can feel that I didn't have nap time, and my body's like, dude, you're sore. Lay down.
Emergency nap time.
It might be.
Oh. Emergency.
Ow. I'll move my leg for a minute. Oh. It's killing me. What's the temperature out there, boy?
Negative 52.
It feels like it's cooling down a little bit.
Oh, it's currently 55.
It has cooled down a little bit.
Feels like 51.
I know. Look at that. Swoopo. Good pomegranate. That one's actually pretty juicy. Right the fuck on. Heater's going.
Turn it off as you sleep.
You know, we could beat your ass.
You think the oven went out?
Heater's on.
Throw it on the ground.
You what?
Throw it on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking stupid weather changing. Now we do have thunderstorms tomorrow.
Oh.
And Thursday.
Changed forecast on me all of a sudden.
It did.
Said I'm stealing more pomegranates. Delicious. It's actually a pretty damn good pomegranate.
For one hit. You like my choice in pomegranate?
Yeah.
$2. How much did Walmart want for it? Like usually when you bought them?
Couple months.
Couple bucks. Was it HEB that had the absurd price of pomegranates?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, HEB on pomegranates was like $4. I was like, fuck that noise. No, you did good. You did good, boy.
Not too many bad seeds either.
No, that's good shit. It's nice, sweet, juicy, ripe. See that, Chico? He's the picker of pomegranates. He knows his fruit.
Either that or Brookshire's just has some good
Oh. Weather chant, Well, we were supposed to get rain yesterday or tomorrow. Now they're saying thunderstorms. And it's windy. I was like, I knew it was windy. I walked outside today once. I was like, I didn't even have to. I mean, look at that little tree over there. Fucking whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I was like, I ain't going to get nothing lit today.
It's funny. The times that you want to work suddenly, there's an obstacle in your way.
Huh?
It's funny. The times you want to work, and then suddenly, there's an obstacle in the way.
I said that, look, traditionally, I blow glass on New Year's Eve because they say what you're doing on New Year's Eve is what you be doing the rest of the year. What was I doing?
Tailoring.
I was tailoring. Mm-hmm.
You might need some material then.
I might need to get some material. Well, good to hear. So you got a little bit of slushy rain and then some snow and then it cleared up. Huh? I bet you it's going to get cold tonight. That's on you.
I think that's what Mom was saying. They're
What?
having slush
Yeah.
after snow.
And it's going to get cold and freeze tonight. Be safe up there, everybody. I'll be thinking about you while I'm here in my warm bed in the gates of heaven at Glenn's. It's going to get down to 30s. I don't think we freeze. When do we freeze? Like, we'll freeze at night, maybe. Not tonight. Tonight's not going to get that cold. I'll bet it is. You're in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. That's never been one of my spots. You're in the cold part of Pennsylvania, too. I'm trying to think of that little tiny town out there just east of you I used to live in. Wonka, Glassworks, AGI Studios. He had a bunch of names he went by throughout the years. But it was a art glass school out there. It was fucking. That was when Seamus's mom froze our RV solid that year. I couldn't do it again. You're closer to West Virginia. Yeah, this place is east of Pittsburgh, a little bit north, up past Mars. I always thought that was funny. Driving past Mars to get home. We had a little car that was towing around at that point with the RV because I was working out of his studio. shortly after that, we ended up in Columbus that next winter. A semi truck ran through the RV in a parking lot. That was a rough Christmas. We spent it in a hotel. Insurance covered it. All that shit, but it sucked. Yeah, he came in the wrong entrance, got himself scissored in there, and decided he wanted to run over the RV instead of doing it right. It was fucking crazy. His mom was in the RV when he hit the travel trailer. It scissored up and said boop like that and sent the thing into a V. She was inside there standing up, got through all over the place. Nah, she was. Seamus' mom was. I was pumping gas in the car that went on the car trailer there that he was running over at the time. I had just backed the car off to the pump. The maintenance man, because we had pulled in and I walked in there, let the manager know I had a 32-foot rig with a 15-foot fucking travel car trailer on the back. I was wondering if it was cool if we parked there. She said, "Yeah, hang on, I'll have the maintenance man park you." And he took us over there and put us in our own little corner. And I'll be damned if that motherfucker didn't run us over 10 minutes later. He was trying to get out of the parking lot, and I had jumped on top of his fucking Mack truck. I was hanging on the literal front of his fucking truck, kicking it when he came to a stop. And the manager lady, he was standing there. He got out of his truck. Was, sorry, I did nothing. I was like, the fuck you did, man. he couldn't even speak English, let alone read English, to the point that he had to hand me his credit card and his credit card's book, trying to bribe me not to call the cops. He's like, "You take it off of the card, please. Just don't call the cops." And I turned around, the manager lady standing there talking about, "I already called the cops. You just fucked up my parking lot, dude." I handed him his card back. Said, "Dude, you're fucked up. It's raining, man. I'm getting in the RV." Cops came. He acted like it. He didn't give a fuck either, but he wrote it up. We ended up in the hotel. She had to go to the hospital. She got beat up a little bit. Needless to say, she got through around. We stayed in the RV in their parking lot for about 4 days before the insurance kicked in. And we got a hotel room. That was some cold shit, because there was like a 20-foot gap where the wall had separated itself from the RV, and it was just hanging. The RV, we couldn't even move it. It was literally just hanging together. And that shit was cold. There was no heat in that. It just fucking open to the wind, man. So those 4 days were not cool. That was in the middle of Ohio, less than 2 weeks from Christmas. So yeah, it was cold as fuck. We were happy to get in the hotel. I was working, found a guy that worked at waterbeds and stuff. And he had a garage. He was like, "Come on and blow glass in my garage." So I blew glass in his garage that winter for about 3 weeks anyway. We got back on the road and headed south. In a nicer RV, actually. It was really a nice RV. It was about 10 years younger than the one we had. It was about 10 foot shorter, but it was on a Brinks frame. and had oak cabinets and the whole deal, man. That motherfucker was nice. It was a little honey model. And some lady ran about 35 mile an hour right into the back end of that out there in Van Nuys Boulevard in California. She wasn't paying attention to what the fuck she was doing. Ran up underneath the RV while we were parked. I was taking a hit off a bowl when that happened. Yeah, I was in it. The toilet came flying out of the bathroom, fucking spewing fucking shit everywhere. Because of course that's what had built up the pressure instantaneously in that tank when she hit it, and blew the toilet right. It hit the ceiling in the hallway, bounced into the floor. It was a spectacle, man. It was a spectacle to behold.
What about her?
Oh, she was up underneath the wheel well, literally stuck in her car. Because she was not in the fucking driver's seat. Actually, she was bent over at the time of the accident, digging for her purse in the passenger side. And she went completely underneath the RV to the point that it literally stuck her where she was. Totally not driving the car. So when I say she wasn't paying attention, I'm giving the lady a little credit. She was actually in the passenger seat digging around,
Paying no attention.
going down the fucking road. Yeah. Ended up underneath the RV. The cops wanted to write me a ticket when they got there, but luckily everybody on Van Nuys Boulevard was witness to what happened.
The position she stuck in.
And I was like, dude, I was sitting there smoking a fucking bowl, man. All my curtains are pulled, everything. Cop looks at me and says, I'm medical. So I'm in my home. I was parked right here, man. This lady fucking nailed me. I wasn't moving. The car wasn't even running. Everybody's like, yeah, dude, his curtains were out. They were smogging. So, yeah, I got not faulted. I wasn't even driving, man. It was in a parking spot. Totally legal. Buses had been passing us by and everything. But yeah, she was in her passenger seat, digging around in the bottom of the seat looking for her purse. I know what she was doing. I helped her get out of the car. It was crazy. Yeah, I've had some mishaps in RVs, but it's mostly somebody else's fault. If that ever happens, they better have good insurance. Because you've seen me drive. I don't go around doing stupid shit. I don't fucking drive stupid. None of that. I drive slow. If you can't see me coming, there's problems. Especially if I'm parked and you're running into me. Both times had the RVs totaled, I was parked. I know. Like, they got to get me sitting still. If I'm moving, I can get out of their way. Even in the RV, man. If there's any way possible, I will avoid your ass. But, if I'm parked, I'm
Can't move out of the way.
can't do much. Fucking shitty driving. Yeah, both of those instances were with Seamus's mom, actually. Her and I went through some shit in the 4 years we were in an RV. We've been pretty fortunate here the last year or so in this one. After the honey, yeah, we had another one. She was pregnant with Seamus by then, though. So I ended up selling that thing for a Cadillac. Got a car. I had a kid. Moved us into Fresno. We were hanging out with Jack Hare back in the day down there in Van Nuys, California, right in the middle of fucking LA. I decided I did not want to raise a kid there. Moved us out to Fresno. That's when she started getting bored. And the whole time I was raising Seamus, so the last 6 years or so, I've been kicking myself in the ass for selling that RV. Want a brownie? You want a brownie?
I still have 3/4 of one.
Now we're still stocked up, Glenn. Food's too damn potent. Thank you, though. I still got half of one. Seamus got 3/4 of one. We're good. I woke up hungover the next day. I'm afraid of your brownies.
You had half,
Do what?
you had half of one?
Yeah.
I had a quarter last night.
Vicious. That coconut oil did the job, man.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking delicious.
Kimmy makes nice brownies. Cheers, though. Thank you, Kimmy. Get. Sparky says he's ready. He does himself some oil too. Mm, that's a good weed. There are some good brownies. I'm here to tell you. They do the job. You probably shouldn't eat a whole one. I had half of one. Woke up, all, woof. I'm still fucking high. Ain't good for you. Put some hair on your chest. Oh. Uh-huh. How do you like that shit? I like our heater better with a fan.
I say throw it out the window.
It's nice and comfy back. Wait a minute. Oh,
Oh no. God. Chico, you should go hump his pillow. Ow. Yeah, I know. This shit's hot. This shit's hot, boy. This shit's hot. Uh-oh. Time out. Pomegranate. Poor Chico. I know. He looks like he's couldn't be any more comfortable. Oh, God. Hi, Mary. Well, I don't know. I'd try around midnight. It's not the sun you're going to see. It's the shadow behind you. It's a big-ass black planet. Yeah, it's big. Thank you for looking. It's something you need to look at. Might help you wake people up. I say that one's instant gratification. You don't have to watch the moon over 12 hours. You go out there and look at that dark fucking patch. And if you got a good view of that, it's over. You don't need convincing. He's like, oh, that thing that makes me feel like I got vertigo because I'm standing on the ceiling. That motherfucker's huge. It makes me dizzy. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, I watched it creep up on us. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mary, it's hard to get somebody to wake up. Some days. We've been really blessed this year, though.
I haven't had a single motherfucker tell me I was crazy.
Yeah, it definitely did. It took about 3 years for it to get this close. And when I first spotted it, it wasn't even a quarter of the size. I just saw a black orb. I could see the whole fucking thing, actually, years ago when it was just coming in, when we were debating, because we were watching ISWA, and the field lines were doing some really funky shit back there in the back. And I was like, and every now and again that thing would flare up, boof, 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 on its way in with a closed field line. I'm like, dude, that's a planet. And started doing the math and realizing it wasn't that far away. And if it was really a planet, we should be able to look at it. And I went out and it took me about 10 minutes. And sure as fuck, man, I was like, oh my God, dude, it's on our ass. There's really a planet there. And it's just gotten bigger and bigger. Yeah, and you came and looked. It's big, isn't it, Glenn? And it did. It grew over the years, over a couple of years. It just kept like creeping up on us and getting bigger. And it never shined its crescent. It never broke the fucking shadow behind us. And I mean, if I hadn't watched the process, I wouldn't be comfortable with understanding that it's actually a living being and doesn't want to hurt us. It's there for a purpose, and it doesn't want to freak out everybody. Literally, consciously, does not want to freak everybody out, and you can tell that. There's no way in a random fucking planet dead rock universe that snuck up behind us over the period of 3 fucking years like that, and nobody ever saw it. You know what I mean? That thing's a living being. That's first creation expanded well beyond our frisbee. I'm like, fuck people. Come on, man. If you only knew how amazing creation was, that's an insult. I do not live on a frisbee. It's an insult to the creator. Much, much more grand than that. And that's evident in what we've just witnessed over the last few years. Very evident that we live in fucking an amazing creation that doesn't include a snow globe as my residence. Or dead rocks in space, which I thought that was my reality for years. Dead rock in space. Yeah, old Ford hubcap. You know what, Mary? I'm not really clear on that. From what I can tell, they think it's a painting on a dome and the dome swirls around or some shit. I'm not sure. I really, I'm not sure what the fuck. Because I did that whole plate thing. I brought the fucking sun out and I did exactly what their fucking model says, and it don't make sense. It doesn't work. It doesn't produce that which we see every day. The sun actually disappears.
doesn't just get dark, the sun goes away. It's not underneath me. We know that. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it is. Because we live on a ball. I tried to take that around and it just never disappeared. I could always see the sun. I don't care how far. I threw the sun into the next galaxy and still saw it. I was like, God damn it, this doesn't work. I'm not. Some of them actually think the moon is self-illuminated. I mean, explain that one. How does it change its phases? I mean, there's all kinds of questions that come with that self-illuminated bullshit. I really don't. I'm not clear on that. I don't know if they think everything's flat or what they think about the other planets or any of that. Really, the frisbee tilts. See, I didn't see that in the model. Now I'm not sure how that works, lighting the other side of the frisbee.
Giant ass space wall.
Damn it! See, now I'm getting one of those. I'm trying to think too hard headaches. My eyes are crying across. I just want to run from the caboose. Oh my god! This is a real flat earther. Their heads are flat. Yes. I think so too. Now I'm not really up on the whole, the entire. I don't even know if they address that or not. To be honest, Mary. They might somewhere. I don't know. That's a damn fine question. It's a very legitimate question. You probably think they're all flat. Which brings on how do these things rotate and we keep seeing the other sides of them and shit. uh, I don't know. Oh, good. I can't wait. The Trump troll is going to clear it all up. We're good. MAGA. Motherfucker. Oh, shit. Don't make me say stuff I'll regret. Oh, God. I was watching a news clip today about Clinton and Epstein, and all they could talk about was Trump and Epstein and how it was okay that Trump knew Epstein because he didn't like him in the 90s. And I'm all like, but he married one of his fucking whores in the 80s. He left Marla Maples for Melina and while she was working with Jeffrey. And Jeffrey would be the first to tell you, oh yeah, I introduced the two. I think that's why they fucking made him disappear. He had loose lips. He was sinking ships. They have to leave that trump card alone so they can play it nice and clean. He can't be associated with human trafficking. There's a whole game going on right now, a balancing act that I'm watching go on. And it's like, dude, I mean, if you know what's going on, I guess it's harder for him to fool you. I don't- I've got a disposition here. But yeah, I mean, I see friends being pulled into it, even, and the divisive bullshit they're pulling with Trump and Biden and the whole country. And it's like, well, God, let's just all keep in mind we have no voice in this. As per the Constitution, it guarantees that you and I have no voice in it. And I mean, guarantees us that we have no voice in the fucking presidential election. Read your contract. It states as such in black and white, regardless of popular vote. But I do see so many people getting upset about the presidential election coming up. And I'm all like, it's that's ridiculous. You keep the elite in charge by choosing the lesser of two evils. Well, Epstein's. I'll tell you this much. The guy they say killed himself in Epstein's cell was not Epstein. You can tell by the fucking death shot. His ear changed pattern. And your ear does not change pattern. That's like a fingerprint. His ear, when he was alive, looked completely different than the ear that's on that dead man. And that's the inner structure of the ear, not the shape of the ear. The inner folds inside your fucking ear. Look at look at his live shot and his death shot. I've made that video and showed that. Nah, that's not even the same guy. Yeah, they snuck him out of that prison. If they were going to kill him, that would be the same year. So yeah, I gotta say, I don't think you're wrong. But you could definitely prove in a court of law that that guy that hung himself supposedly wasn't Epstein. It looks an awful lot like him, but it wasn't the same guy. He very well may be on his island. He's probably most likely in a bunker somewhere, cleaning bunkers and getting it ready for Donnie. they're fixing to party down. I mean, literally, that's his call girl that is standing on stage every time they talk about the First Lady, Mrs. Trump. That's one of those situations that's beyond Jeffrey. And if anything happened to Jeffrey like that, it would probably get out what happened. That motherfucker's alive and his people know he's alive. We don't. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I know for sure the guy they say hung himself wasn't Jeffrey Epstein. I know that for sure. So deducing from that, they snuck him out of there alive. You bet. Why else would there be somebody else in his cell dead that looks like him? That doesn't even make sense. And they didn't even have an autopsy because they don't want the fingerprints or any of that fucking being known. The blood types probably different, etc., etc. That whole debacle that went on, if you remember. Yeah, even the nose was different, Judith. Absolutely. I just talk about the ear because that is like a fingerprint. That's a death mask thing. That's something that you can identify a person with. That's an item that is very much like a fingerprint. That inner ear structure. And yeah, his nose changed. I agree. But that inner ear structure, he could have broke his nose. The inner ear structure does not change. It's that things I can prove in a court of law thing. I don't talk about other things as much as possible, but yes, I agree. His nose was different. I couldn't prove that in a court of law, though. However, I could certainly use that inner ear. Junior might be, but JFK got shot by his wife. That's just straight up, man. We've seen that. He's done. They finished that one. He was. They didn't want him fucking breathing, and they made a heroine out of the lady who put the fucking death shot in his head. That's what kills me. That's how they work it, man. They do that shit a lot. It's like, damn. Good old Jackie O. That's just as obvious as the fucking moon flipping. Watch the lady. Her hand recoils as the fucking smoke pours out of his fucking forehead. Poof. His classic fucking right behind the ear shot mode. Yeah, he definitely on call. That was the ultimate honeypot right there. The Jesuit's daughter. Huh? Jesuit priest. Huh? Yep, Jackie O's daddy, Jesuit priest. Huh? What? Swore to do what to babies? Yeah, it's fucked up. I know. I read the Jesuit oath. You should see their daughters. They're not very nice people either. I know this one named Jackie O. If you watch the footage and stop watching the fucking governor and the mayor and everybody, the driver, and watch her, you'll know exactly who shot JFK. Because I've heard so many versions, and I went and I watched. And I was like, oh, hell no. No, really? Boom. Right there. Smoke. That's point blank. Who's point blank? She is. Watch her now. Boop, boop, boop. God, she recoiled. She shot the gun. Then you see the gun. It's like, oh, damn, there's a silver flash going behind the seat as she goes out the trunk. It's like, uh-oh. And if somebody's shooting from behind me, I'm not jumping out the exact direction that they're shooting from. And that whole scenario was like, she didn't handle it well. She told me who shot him. She did. That's basically investigation 101, right? Stop listening to what people telling you. Go look at the fucking shit and rewind it. But to go after the gun, she was going to have to climb behind the seat because that's where she tossed it. First time I looked at it, I was looking at almost the whole parade. And almost the whole. She was over here on the driver's side, hugging the outside of the thing, waving like this. Just hugging the fucking outside of the car. And waving with her head out like this. Hanging outside the fucking car, man. The whole time with her fucking rigid and hanging out of the car. And I'm all like, oh my God. And as soon as the fucking shot happens, she looks over and she's right next to him that fast. Fucking pulls the little derringer out, pops it behind his ear, and says, "Bank." Cold as fuck. She was sitting there hugging this fucking side of the car. You could tell every bit of her body language was screaming, I hope he's a good shot. I hope he's a good shot, because she knew it was coming. Obviously, by the way she reacted, she was the fucking insurance of the action, because he took one to the neck. She saw it wasn't killing. It wasn't a death shot. She applied it. She finished it. Broad daylight in front of fucking the world, and they fooled people for 70 years because nobody like watches the actual footage, I guess. I don't know. Everybody throws around these odd theories. Look in the grassy knoll, look at the governor, look at the driver. The driver had reached back at some point, but you're looking at fucking feet gap between the driver and there's nothing in his hand. And I had looked, I was like, all right, there ain't nothing there. And the fucking smoke came out this way, the exact towards the driver, out in the field this way. And I was like, well, that came from behind. So it's nobody in the front seat. Period. So then you start looking at the fucking Kennedy himself. And you see the one come through the neck, and then you watch her bring it up, fucking pop it right behind his ear. And I was like, oh shit. That wound ain't even on the goddamn autopsy. He's got a fucking hole in his head we watched blow out all over the goddamn place. You can see what happened. All you gotta do is watch it. It was right there on TV. Nobody been watching it. They've been looking at grassy knolls, and I remember trying to find the library. I was like, well, if he got a shot off, I should be able to see this library. You know, sitting there, that's how far off from the car I was looking. I get it. Now I went back to basics. I'm like, all right, well, that didn't happen.
God.
Now, who took the first shot? I have no idea. That came from out of frame. I have no idea. But it capped him in the neck, in the back of the neck. come out the front. I have no idea who took the first shot. No clue. It might have been Hinckley. It might have been the fucking what you call it, the special services guy right at the fucking back of the car too. I really don't know, but I do know who finished it. I could tell you who finished it. That was crazy. I mean, I know I sound crazy because I'm telling the truth, and the truth is crazy because I've seen it myself. This is just where I'm at. So you can go look at it. It's still there. The same footage. They can't hide it. What are they gonna do? Hide the footage, I guess. But they didn't. They diverted everybody's attention away from her. The only one in the car that was never mentioned was his wife. We know he was sleeping with Marilyn. She probably didn't have a problem with the plan. You know what I mean? This is, I mean, suspect one, she, a woman scorned. Yeah, I'm sorry. Daddy's a Jesuit priest. Oh shit, we're racking up an awful lot of fucking aftermath fucking red flags that were waving in my face. Like, oh shit. I'll bet you was Jackie O. Fucking A. That's how these Catholics run, man. The world. They run the world. 180 nations. Crown Vatican, DC Corporation, under their yoke. How did my state level senator know we were going to get into World War III after a major fucking hoopty hoo going on over here, causing us to civil unrest by Russia, North Korea, and China all at one time for the origins of the fucking threat being South China Sea, Ukraine, and just because motherfucking Johnny feels like he can launch on us. Now we got all the players threatening to hit us at home. We ain't playing this game in Europe. And fucking North Korea just backed out of the treaty with South Korea 2 days ago. We're all over Syria. Fucking Israel's getting bombed the fuck out of in the north now by Hezbollah, is what the news is saying. This shit's getting out of control, y'all. And it's just like I've said it would, to the fucking point. Because a senator told me in 2014, in 2014, in 2014, in 2014, I was told of this plan that we are looking at today. 2014. I'm ready for them to push their button too, Glenn. I'm tired of watching this bad script. Let's get to the good part. Let's get to the end. I want to burn down hell.
Hello, Chico. What are you doing? Your tongue's out. Your tongue's out, Chico.
Hey, guy, good to see you.
Look at him.
Little dog. Fucking dog. See, Glenn, he hangs his tongue out too. Dog.
Got your tongue out, Chico.
Little cheeky. So teeny.
You got it. It's still out.
I think it's just a Chihuahua thing. He got big tongues, maybe. I don't know. He seems like his tongue's in the way all the time. Okay, that's cute.
His tongue's he's coming out again.
I see that. What are you doing, Chico? What are you?
He's like,
You're looking pretty pathetic, Chico. God dang. There's something wrong with that dog. He's too relaxed. He's just too goddamn relaxed. He's too teeny. He's definitely in relaxed mode. Would you stop pooting the poor little? Oh dear God.
he wants more.
He does. This little fucker. What are you doing, Chico? Yeah, I'm just laying here with my fucking tongue hanging out. God. Stick,
Look at him. He's looking at me like, why'd you stop?
stick your tongue back in there, motherfucker.
Oh, I touched his belly and his eyes closed.
Poor Chico. So fucking pathetic, Chico. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at that smile on his face. There's something wrong with that dog. He's too goddamn happy.
He's teeny with his tongue out.
What are you doing, Chico? Chico. Staring at you now like you got issues to stop. What's up, Chico?
Oh.
Look at this motherfucker here.
Just crawling.
He's just trying to get himself buried in there again. Lazy ass, crazy little dog.
It's like a neat fight.
He
Nest.
needs his blankie. Fuck. Get out of here, you crazy little dog. Jesus. All he cares about is a little warm blanket. Oh no. Yeah, it is kind of like penicillin, but damn it. It's not a good sign, Glenn. You should have the brownies in the refrigerator, bro. I wish my tolerance was higher.
Tolerance of what?
Brownies.
Tolerance of brownies. You want more brownies?
Yeah, he's asking if there's mold on them. Is that penicillin? I'm like, technically, it might not be good for you. But if I go bad that fast, I wish I could help you eat them. Because I tell you, I am a lightweight.
Go until you puke.
Just chow on until you puke. I've seen you do that. Poor baby. Daddy fed him too many green apples.
thought it was supposed to be.
Okay. I was going to say, that's just terrible if that happened. Oh, I know. That's how they discovered penicillin, because it was helping people. I'm just not a big fan of it. I have a delicate belly. I'll sound like Seamus if I get a hold of mold, I think. I'll be blowing ass everywhere.
Oh, you. That is right, motherfucker.
What are you playing, boy?
I'm punching zombies to death.
Nice. I watched a zombie movie yesterday. Not the whole
And then
thing.
fucking charge punched 2 zombies in a row and killed them both.
It was a cheesy one I'd seen before. I realized I saw it halfway through it, or a little halfway through the first part of it. I was like, oh shit, I've seen this one. Cheesy zombie flicks. But I'm about tired. What the hell time is it? God, it's only 7 o'clock. It may be an early night.
Died in one shot.
I'm so full. I'm sitting here drooling, man. Holy cow. That was some good Alfredo, bro. I think I'm calling it at night. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm wondering about the forecast when these thunderstorms are rolling through, when they're going to stop and shit. See what the wind's like. We might work tomorrow, might not. It might just be a rainy day. Maybe we can make some shutters or something while it's raining, Glenn. That'd be fun. Get in there and rip some wood. We'll see what tomorrow brings together. Tonight I'm gonna go lay down and drink me some more milk and go lay down. Y'all have yourselves a good night. Um, I fully expect to blow glass here in the next couple of days, anyways. If we go building shutters tomorrow, that'd be fun. We could do that live. We'll do something. I don't want to just lay around all day. I did that this week. The weekend, I guess. Saturday. I laid around most of the day yesterday. I knew it couldn't work. I needed the propane. It was a weekend. I thought I had enough to get through the whole weekend on that tank, but not. We didn't. I'm glad I didn't work yesterday because we would have been cold ass last night. I'll tell you that.
Waking up and be like, fuck.
I woke up at 3 o'clock and was literally seeing my breath. It had cooled down a little bit in here already. I was like, oh shit, dude. The propane's not on. Fucking heater went off. So we had to change tanks. I was thankful. I'd foreseen that. I usually don't check the LP, and for some reason I did. Anyway, good night, y'all. We will. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, the next day. Good night, Trophy. Hope you all sleep well. Stay calm. Shit's crazy. Your safe places in your heart.